Is the audio working? I just reset the phone. Is the audio working? Let me know. We got to have working audio. The other day, I had to reset the phone to get the audio working. Christian Gomez is here. Oh, good now. Oh, very interesting. All right, we're going to say Lost Thunder Break. Espeon Alt Break. Mickey Mouse Break. Live Card Shop. All right, we'll go ahead and hit save on that. And we'll close this. And we'll close this. And we'll close this. And we'll close this. We're closing a bunch of tabs. We're closing this. We're closing this. That one stays open. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and share the link with everyone in our Discord server. If you haven't joined, why haven't you? Better pop in and say hi. All right. Very good. Very good. Very good. Boom. I like the Suicune. He looks sweet, man. Thanks, finally got my slabs, mister, says Christian Gomez. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Christian Gomez. I'm glad to hear that. Now, I got these guys to sleeve up. We're going to do that live right now. Grab some of these. Some of both of these. Okay. Oh, ow. Bumped into the fan there. Mister's late again. Not really. Starting at 12:17. That's not bad. Put this in. Plug. So these are 1930s. They're called like Pepsi cards or something like that. They're not printed by Pepsi. It's like a different. It's like a name similar to the Pepsi company, the soda company, but it's a different company. All right, there's Mickey. Here's Minnie. Okay. The twins. I don't know what that's all about. These cards are really freaking old. Do you like them? Wanted for robbery. Dirty something. Ambrose Kitty. I traveled in Emirima. What? What are you talking about? This is another round of old vintage Mickey Mouse cards. I'm going to get these all graded up along with the bubblegum cards. And then I'm just going to have a inventory of graded Mickey Mouse super old era cards. And we'll get them all priced up and ready for sale. Just another way we're expanding our inventory out here. That's what I'm always doing. Pre-recorded, so it's Marshall Weber. I feel like it's almost time to buy like a special vaulted like security building and start hosting the stream from there, because that way I can keep home and work separated or something. Here's Donald Duck. Wah. Bet you I could buy a plot of land for cheap out here and build some super secure building. Mr. in chat, how the heck are you? What's up with the pack? Are there Futurama cards? Oh yeah, we talked about that the other night. I better look into that at some point. I like Futurama. It's cool that there's a Futurama remake coming out, or continuation, new season. Hello, Mr. Towley. Put this over here. Mr. Crowley. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I don't remember how that song goes. You're a towel. No, you are literally a towel. You're a towel. Who is this? Dirty Dan? Dirty Bill. Uh-oh, Dirty Bill. Billy the Kid. This was all these Mocky Mouse cards. I actually watched this one, the Max Hair. I remember that cartoon. Some of these I don't recognize. Mickey Mouse is trending. Because you got Lorcana's going to release eventually. You got Weiss Disney's doing well. And so, you know, you got to stay ahead of the trend if you want to be the one to buy cards at a better price. That's generally how it goes. Aleister Crowley. Mr. Crowley. We have some Minecraft music playing in the background. The new Minecraft 1.19 soundtrack. Donna Duck. Her name's Donna Duck. Not Daisy Duck. Clara Cluck. That's weird. How can this be Old Maid if they only gave me one pair of cards? Is that how it was sold to me, or did I not open the box correctly? Let me double check and make sure that one of my cardboard boxes doesn't have a whole nother round of these. Oh man, this song's awesome. What is this song? Oh, here it is. Is this it? Oh yeah, so okay, so it's only one round of them. You don't get a pair. That's interesting. So the person who sold this says, we'll give you one of each from the Old Maid set. How cool is that, huh? Wait, this might not actually be Old Maid. This might be a different set. Look at these. Wow, these old Pinocchio cards are so wild. That up. See what he says here. Is this just an invoice? Yeah, just an invoice. Okay, throw this away. Probably don't want to use those. Those are going to be all stretched out. Tell Minnie to take it off. Let me see those mouse boobies. You're giving away your secrets right now. That's okay. I don't want to hold a ton of this. Oops. That one's got too much writing on it. Those are pretty cool. Yeah, they are pretty neat. Geppetto. The main problem I have with this Pinocchio cards, though, is where's all the representation? All these characters appear to be white. Ew. Yuck. Okay. Oh, Disney. Would you play a board game that is 300 hours long? I wouldn't play a board game if it was an hour long. I don't like board games. They're boring, man. We got video games now. Board games. Board games are my booty cheeks, man. Video games have been out for a long time. They're like 1,000 times better. Look at that. Rules for the Pinocchio card game. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can that be graded? I want to try and grade that. Ma's talking about Satanists. You mean Santa? Santa's awesome. Are you trying to say Walt Disney was racist? No. I was not trying to say that. I'm trying to say modern Disney might be a little racist. There we go. Yeah. There you go. White powder. He's so funny, dude. Hail Santa. Mister, are you Coams? What's a Coams? Walt Disney is black. There we go. What are you guys talking about, man? You guys are crazy. They made Little Mermaid black. How is finally racist? Here we are. Ooh. Look at that. Ooh. Beautiful, man. Okay, so these are ready. Aleister Crowley, believe he founded the Church of Satanists. That's dumb. Mr. Crowley. I'm not racist. I got black friends. There we go. That blue fairy is the wrong color. She should have been black. Okay. Funny, man. I just like to poke fun, guys. It's my job, right? My job is to stir some controversy. All right. Well. Ooh, Hitmonlee. Beautiful, man. Leave a like, everybody. 6 women found dead in Portland, Oregon? Like at the same time? That's a lot of women. Future break. Okay. Take a quick look at this Hitmonlee. He is really not that expensive. A great card then. We're going to say $220. He is not too expensive. What a fantastic card. I like that. He's a rare card, right? So let's quickly take a look. Pop report unseen forces. Okay, unseen forces. And we're going to look up, what's this number? Number 25. We're going to look up number 25. You ready for this? He's pop 38. That's it. Just 38 of these. I might as well just go buy the other one. If there's one for $220, I might as well just go buy it. Because that is not bad. Here we go. Lovely. Welcome back, everybody, to another late night Pokemon card stream. Of course, I shouldn't say that anymore because we sell all kinds of stuff. This is more like TheCardconomist card shop. Here's our fossil break. I still primarily put all my money into Pokemon, so I'm a Pokemon guy. But you guys like a variety of cards. Espeon break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 people in that Espeon break. Here it is. Beautiful card. Okay, we do have a Mickey Mouse break. This is a new thing. It's an experimental thing. It might move slow. I don't know. 1935. Surprisingly pricey little cards. And considering people didn't know about them and they're starting to learn about it, they might go up in value. 2 people in there. So that is moving slowly, but it's moving. We have things that move slowly on this channel. And then one day they're done. That's just how it is. Okay, so those are breaks. All right, let's take a quick look at the list. Lost Thunders, the new box break at $22 a pack. Base set unlimited. Mr. Emilio's talking to me about a potential trade for one of the spots, so another spot might be gone if that goes through. Here's base set sublist. Very nice. Okay, so this gives you a 1 in 34 odds of a whole booster pack of base set. That's what that is. Okay, we got our live customs. Beautiful cards. These live customs contain slabs and other things like slabs. So you get a chance to pull some fancy slab like this one. You can pull that for 20 bucks out of the live customs. Here are the PokeBRUHs. How they doing? Yep, still plenty of PokeBRUHs. Those are raw, ungraded cards. I'm really thinking about doing a new type of live customs where they contain like maybe a different card set and a new set of like PokeBRUHs, and it's the same deal. Maybe they contain totally different cards. I was thinking with the PokeBRUHs, what might be interesting if it was only girl cards. I just bought 2 boxes of that cereal. Have you tried Fruity Pebbles with marshmallow? That Hitmonlee Slabs. Members only. Mister, do you buy cards from the community? All the time. All the time. And trades, too. All right, let's see what everyone's been saying. You ready? So, board game. Are you koans? I don't know what a koans is. Oh, I have been reading these. Oh, wait, that's actually a thing, mister. They did that to Blue Fairy. What? In the recent live-action Pinocchio, Oh, there's a live action Pinocchio. I didn't know that. The blue fairy is a bald black woman now. Oh my god, dude. That's funny as hell. This woman's too white. We need to get rid of her. Okay. Malto Meal has been making the Fruity Pebbles with marshmallows for years. Wait for Bruz. Been part of this channel for so long, one day I need to open a pack. Mister, where are the waifu slabs? DB Fitness, you should get into like the Espeon break. Who knows? Maybe you get lucky, you pull a card. Where are the waifu slabs? I do have some waifu slabs somewhere. All right, let's get started. You know the rules. Zelle goes first. Brad Bettle, $50 toward a slab away. Brad Bettle. Okay. Slab away, Mr. Brad. Dark Vileplume. This goes down to $35. Wow, look at you. That's complete. It is a Sunday night. How's Sunday for you guys? Wilbur Viato, 2 Azure Lane, 1 Disney. 2 Azure, 1 Disney. Red-headed women are God's gift to us. Not according to Disney. Disney said they look a little too white. Sneak. There we go. Mr. Wilbur. All right. Oh, look at that. Donald Duck. Look at that Donald Duck. Sweet. Bullying failed me. Hollywood redheads. Who needs them? They don't even trade the redheads out for spicy Filipinas. There we go. Yeah, it's pandering. Pandering, and it's gonna be remembered. It's gonna be like a time era thing. We're gonna read about it in books one day, you know? One day you'll be in college reading a book about it. In my opinion. My wife says she wants me to finger her garbage compactor tonight. Now, why would my wife want me to clean the garbage compactor so late at night? Ugh. It's really dirty. Gingers, rise up. Yeah, it needs to be like that South Park episode. Us gingers are boycotting Disney. So, Wilbur. Gingers. I've been gone for months. What does 136 mean in the Espeon? Ah, yes. So 136 Espeon. It's the new cool thing on this stream. It's called a slab break. And basically, this is the price to have a 136 odds of pulling this Espeon. So you're buying, what you're really buying is a $14 energy card with your name on it. One of the energy cards will be chosen to also receive the Espeon. Okay? It's called a slab break. Here's Christian Gomez, 2 of the 1990s top Simpsons. Hey, those have been popular. People are liking them. Mister, are you going to try the Filipino dish blank this month? Oh, yeah. I love blank. Ah, that's a cool idea. It is a cool idea. It's very popular. It's also a fast way to lose your money, so be careful. Because people go really deep, and then they go, wait a second. That went to someone else. Remember, you're buying it. What you're technically buying is a $14 energy card, okay? So if you like $14 energy cards, go for it. You might get lucky and you get Espeon too. Have you seen a package for Brad Bettle sent it a couple weeks ago? Cards to grade. Was it Brad Bettle TheCardconomist cards to grade? TCCG cards? There they are. How many people in the Espeon slab break? 15 people, I believe. There we go. War is hell, man. Funny. Oh, right. I think I was trying to do a thing where you get the wax pack, too. Okay, hold on. We'll try that. Try that here. Okay. Oh, this one's nice. The All-American Family. Question mark? Okay. Don't come out till you sparkle, boy. Why, you little... There's justice in the world, Maggie. There is justice in the world, Maggie. Help, I'm a fully developed female trapped inside the body of a child. Trapped inside the body of a child. Don't bug me, I'm studying, man. I'm here, mister. How's it going, Tim? Okay. Yo, man. All right, so I'll let you keep the wax packs. I'm going to remember that from now on. Instead of this, you want to keep the wax pack. That's Christian Gomez. Well, Mr. Christian. Oh. All right, very nice. Mr. Cheese says he will get into the Espeon break. Good luck in there, Cheese. Mr. Cheese, Mr. Cheese. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Slug my balls, says Mr. Jeremy Patterson. I put in a live grade order. Let me know if you get it. Okay, sounds good. By the way, the one guy was saying he sent in a thing. Do 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 do. I hear Edgar is a curse word here. All right. Hey, Perez says slug my balls. All right. What is going on? Drew Hogan, 2 Disney 100s. 2 Disneys. D's knees. One day we're just going to outright buy the Mickey Mouse Steamboat Willie, and then we're just going to do a big break on it, and we're going to sell it for an outrageously high price. And you guys are going to be like, Jesus. I'm going to say like, yep. Bud Lights for everyone. On me. Oh my God. Have a little bud with my buds. Okay. Oh, Iron Man. Drew Hogan, you got a couple hollows. Nothing crazy in that round, Mr. Drew. Let's drill Mickey Mouse. Boy, that'd piss some people off a lot. People would find that very offensive. Okay. Very good. Christian Gomez says 1 spot in Espeon, 1 spot in the Mickey Slab. Okay, cool. You got it, Mr. Christian Gomez. Go broke, go woke. Go. 1 Christian, 2 Christian. Okay. I'm pissed. Every time I drink Bud Light, my pee-pee gets smaller. Why is that, mister? That's a good question. So here you are in Mickey. And here you are in Espeon. L'espeon. That's tough, man, because you're going from 2 inches to 1 inch. That's tough. Next up, we got Hathim, live grades. Okay, we got a live grading, guys. Bud Light, Target, then Disney. Yeah, well, Disney's been at it for a while. There we go. Pretty soon, Asia's going to take over as the premier makers of enjoyable entertainment. And then the United States will not even be able to sell its Hollywood videos. Then we'll be in a lot of trouble. There we go. Okay, well, I don't even need this holder yet. That's the card we're grading. Wow, man, it's a cool card. All right, so I'll be right back. Mr. Hathim, we're doing a live grade, so I'll be back with the grade. All right, we are done. The card's in great condition, so it is easily getting a 10. However, it failed the pristine 10 for being slightly off center. There we go. Mr. Hatham. Live. 10. Boom. These Weiss cards grade 10 so easily. Some of them don't, but a lot of them do. Oh, here's some other breaks. We have a Magnemite break, $5 a spot, 5 spots, and a Naughty Girl break. Okay. Elaine Sonko. Hey, mister, I'll take 1 Steamboat Willie pack. Grab this. 3 Fusion Snipes. Fusion Strike popular. Okay. 3 Fusions. 3 Chili Willies. Okay. Well, looks like we're getting some fresh Chili Willies, so give me a moment. Mister, I heard you wrong. I think you meant to say perfect 10. Well, we don't do perfect grades. Maybe one day, though. All right. Funny enough, I've been questioning whether CGC and Beckett should even offer perfect grades. The concept of perfect, you know, is it really achievable? There you go. I have a crap ton of hollows in my bag. You can take half for donations. Bag is on your left. Well, thank you. That's going to help a lot. So we'll have some extra hollows to pick from for giveaway slabs, and that will, more importantly, that will make sure that there's room on the table. Sleep. According to Google, perfect cards exist. Just the idea of it, you know? Perfect at what level, you know? Just a visual level, I guess. How can something be perfect in a flawed world? You said include the Toy Story cards. Okay. You got a Mary Poopins. She's pooping. Durant. Serena. We used to get Pokemon like Vileplume. Now we get Serena. Ugh. My God, dude. Bun Erie. That turned into Lopunny, which is basically just like Serena. Battle VIP Pass. Skwovet. Old Cemetery. Carnivore. Is there a way to eat whatever I want and be skinny? I thought maybe it would be interesting if there was like a machine that you could like... What if you had like a machine where it had like a valve that poked out of your skin and it was plugged into your stomach? And so after you're done eating and your stomach's full, you just plug that thing up to your stomach and just pump it all back out. Like emptying your stomach. Probably that's a terrible idea. Probably you would die if you had that. Imagine your body having to reproduce everything twice. That'd be crazy. Yes, have a fast metabolism. Boop. All right. So these go into that bag. Mr. Lane, thank you. Isn't that called Jacolin? There we go. There we go. They got some really interesting tools now, you know. There's a surgery where they like cut the size of your stomach down, so you can't eat as much because your body tells you that you're full right away because your stomach's smaller. But did you know there's also a less invasive procedure they have where they put like a balloon in your stomach? How about that? So they put a temporary balloon in your stomach. They put the balloon down your throat and then they inflate it with the tube, right? So there's a tube that goes down with it. And then when it's time, I guess they put the tube back down your throat and like pop the balloon or something and bring it back up. How wild is that, huh? And they do that because the balloon makes you feel full, so that you don't eat as much. Andres Melkor for One Piece Mighty Enemy. That's pretty wild stuff. Crazy what we can do with science. That's not Christ-like. You could, in theory, just eat supplements. Let's make a poll. Who would do Lopunny or Gardevoir? When I eat my wife at night, does that count as calories? He means actually eat her. She's dead, she's beheaded, and he eats a piece of her flesh every night. It's not a sex joke. I don't want any pipes in my throat. I think it's pretty cool what they're doing. I wonder what kind of new weight loss science will come out in the next 10 years, you know, because obesity is a really serious problem with 50% of Americans being overweight or obese. It's a pretty serious issue. So I bet you there's some new technologies they're working on. Okay, here's a holo. Here's a holo in this thing. Okay, and one more holo, but it's a Hoochie Mama holo. Hello, Hoochie Mamas. Just because people can't control themselves. Sad. Well, you know, you got to do what you got to do. You're right. It's a self-control issue. But if you're smart enough to realize you don't have the self-control, and you're like, well, I got to do something about this, you know, it's a step. I'm going to look this up. This is interesting. Latest weight loss technology. What is the new technology for weight loss? Cryolipolysis is a non-invasive technology that uses extreme cold to dismantle fat cells and help reduce fat. What? They freeze the fat cells, which essentially destroys them. What? That's crazy. I've never heard of this. Non-surgical fat reduction. Thanks to new technology, is possible to reduce stubborn fat pocket and improve body contour without surgery. They freeze the fat on your body. They don't even need anesthesia for this. Oh, okay, so there's limitations. Not suitable for patients with significant amounts of fat to lose. There you go. Okay, so that's more like for cosmetic. I get it. Wegovy is one of several new miracle drugs that promises to revolutionize the weight loss industry. Praised by celebrities and social media influencers, Wegovy was approved for use in the United States as well as the UK and will be available in spring 2023. Oh, so this just came out. This is a CNBC article. This drug is changing the paradigm of obesity treatment. Wow. People are accomplishing a 20% weight loss with the weekly injection of it. The long-term consequences of this drug remains unknown, and it's expensive. And people who want to keep the weight off may have to stay on the drug for the rest of their life. Whoa. Whoa, all right. That all sounds terrible. You know what I mean? Let's see what's next. Ruben Aguilar, Espeon Slab Break. Oh, wait, we're not done here. Andres has to be put away. That's very crazy. I love reading that kind of stuff. Don't you guys like looking stuff like that up? So cool. Luke celebrates 10 months. Yo, mister, how are you? How are y'all? How are you all? I'm great. Just wish I had a bit more work. What's the most expensive card you have now? Still the Gold Star Charizard. Unless, in theory, the No Hollow Dragonite is worth more than it. Oop. Excuse me. Let's see what you guys are saying. Oops. Let's see what you guys are saying. Cannibalism is making a resurgence in the sex industry. Okay. I need to get my act together. Sad thing is I'm a certified personal trainer, so I know what I need to do. Just love food too much. You're a personal trainer and you put on weight? That is very funny. I think Jim Gaffigan made a joke about that, didn't he? Let's see. Can't buy food if you spend all your money on Pokemon. That's a good point. Just use mushrooms. Just use a flamethrower on Snorlax fat. So that's cool, man. They got a new ability to kill your fat cells by freezing them. What the fuck? That's really crazy. James Corley. 20 Silver Tempest and 1 PokeBRUH. Okay, you got it. James Corley. Mr. James? Mr. Corley. That's a vintage Psyduck. Very cute. Here's a Talonflame, an Urshifu, a Gold Star Greninja, and a Mew V. Okay, cool. Very interesting PokeBRUH. Get this in a sleeve now. My slab break, mister. Oh! I just did that, didn't I? I just messed that up. Hold on. Okay, guys, before we continue this order, back to Ruben. I read Ruben's, but I didn't actually perform it. There we go. I have the belly of Snorlax, but the arms of Machamp. Weird body. There we go. Ruben, Mister's distracted. Not distracted. Just a little slow in the head. 20 Silver Tempest. I got a whole 4 hours of sleep last night. That's pretty good, right? That's terrible. I laid in bed and could not sleep. That's 17. 3 more. There we go. 20. 20. Wait. This is... Oh, my God. This is... Why did I think it was Chilling Rain? We want 20 Silver Tempest. I'm being a goof, man. We had an order of Chilling Rain earlier. Okay, try that again. Try that again. I realized what I'd done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that is 18. And 1, and then 2. Oh, I'm so excited for this new boat, guys. We're getting a new boat on like Friday or Saturday. What do you guys think of that? Someone DoorDash him a coffee. He goes, lay off the Zaza. I don't know what goes on. You know how your brain kind of goes into like a sleepy pattern and you like start dozing off? I'm not getting that sleepy pattern anymore. I don't know what's going on. My brain's too active. Mushroom kills cancer, mucus inflammation. I've heard of the mushroom killing cancer thing. I don't know if there's any scientific research behind that though. Boat babes. Here we are. Here we are. Mister, no Silver Tempest. Oh, he says, no, Silver Tempest. You scared me there. I thought you were saying, don't do Silver Tempest. Sneap. Taking my pontoon out with the family when I go back home soon. Have you tried a sleeping pill? No, no pills. I don't want any dependence on sleeping pills or anything like that. I just seem to have an overactive brain. It doesn't want to drop down into the sleepiness, sort of. You know, again, like, you know how like you're driving a car and you just start dozing off all on its own. I'm not going into that like brainwave pattern where you start dozing off. I'm just staying in the fully wide awake. I want to work on something. I want to talk about something. I want to think about something. I'm just staying in that pattern. Eat some turkey before I go into bed. Isn't the tryptophan thing, it turned out it's not true? Here's a Radiant Jirachi. Ooh. Aren't you exercising in the morning? I think that's doing it. That's the change in my behaviors. So I exercise now, and I get lots of sunlight right before it's time to go to bed. I don't think my brain thinks it's bedtime. I think it's morning time. I think that's what's going on. My brain thinks it's time to be wide awake. I heard shooting up heroin before bed is good. Sarah Quill tucks me in every night. Oh, look at that. All right, Skuntank. Beautiful, man. Oh, that's so cute. I like how they show off the little Skuntank burrow. Very cute. A Tritoon, still a pontoon. So yes, you have a pontoon. I thought that the difference between them was the 2 tubes and the 3 tubes, so they have distinct names. In other words, what I'm saying is pontoon's not a boat category. It's specific to the 2-tube boat, right? Could be wrong about that, but here we are. Articuno. No one out here would say pontoon. Everyone would say Tritoon. Here's Curlia, because they're a pretty significantly different boat to drive. Here's Archon. A Tritoon has the third plow right in the center of it, and that's really important. If you beat your meat before you sleep, it helps. Here we are. Yeah, but I don't want to have to beat my meat every time I want to go to sleep. You know what I mean? Like, that's not going to be a thing. I'm going to have raw meat. Here we go. I might already used my meat earlier that day, for all you know. I'm going to be beating my meat every 10 minutes. Poontang boat. I can't wait to show off the boat. It's a real small boat, which is what we wanted. We wanted a real small, sporty, fun boat. Not a boat that's like huge and a bunch of empty seats in it. And we want something real small, real easy to park, and fast and fun. Chin chow. Like this nice big order, James. Loving it. Do you ever see PSA dropping down to $8 a card? Potentially. If they do, I'm not going to get very much business. You know what I mean? Because my price is currently $7. So we're not going to have any business for a little while if it ever gets that cheap. Here's why it might happen. Cards aren't selling for as much as they used to. So people probably aren't sending in as much because fewer cards are profitable. Another reason why they might drop that far down is because, well, they used to be that cheap in the past, which means they were profitable at that price point before. So it's probably still a profitable price point for them today. You know, maybe give or take a little bit for inflation. So maybe like $10 a card now. And then finally, they got some pretty serious competition with CGC. So CGC is a new company, and not just CGC, SGC is taking away some of their business too. So that wasn't a thing in the past for PSA. So they got two real competitors. And then there's guys like me and other little pop-up shops who take, you know, we shave a little bit off of the market too. So all of a sudden, PSA has a lot more competition than they used to have. Okay. James Corley, Mr. James with the JA. They grade VHS and video games now too. Who does? PSA? Or are you talking about Beckett? James Corley. I liked your Skuntank alternative art. That means you had a good round. AGS. There's a lot, you know, like there's a lot of new, this is one you don't talk about a lot. There's a lot of international companies now, right? Japan has a grading company. The UK's got like at least two that I know of. Australia's got some. They got a couple over in Australia. So there's all these grading companies popping up in all of the major areas in the world that are not PSA. So PSA is going to start losing out on international sales that they used to get as well. So it's multiple things. There's a Snorlax. Here's a Magnemite. A Marceline. And a Tyranitar. Cool. How do you feel about AI grading like IGS? I think it's very stupid. I think it's just sort of like, I think it's basically just marketing, right? Oh, we've got AI. But they probably don't have that very sophisticated of technology, is the truth. Lion's Mane, how do you feel about AI? Okay, here we go. It's a misuse of the word AI, in my opinion. Nicholas DeMarcus, 3 spots for the Espeon slab break. Here we are. All right. Nicholas. I will never have my cards graded by that company anyways. I want my cards graded by PSA, CGC, BGS, and SGC. Those 4 companies. I think what's more important than having a fancy piece of software, if they even have it, like the assumption is that their software is better somehow than PSA's software, CGC's software, BGS's software, and SGC's software. So the assumption is that their software is just better than all these major companies making, like probably, some of them are probably making billions of dollars, maybe not, maybe like hundreds of millions. So you got these companies making like, let's say hundreds of millions of dollars. You don't think they have software? Of course they do. They probably just don't advertise it. And so the assumption is that AGS or whatever, their software must somehow be a lot better than having an actual like grading company with years of experience grade a card. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to go with a regular grading company. I don't want a machine saying your card sucks when maybe it doesn't. Maybe that's just some software saying some shit like that. You know what I mean? There we go. I promise you, if there is good grading software out there, companies like PSA, CGC, BGS, and SGC will simply acquire it. Does that make sense? They would just acquire that software or have an actual team of software engineers develop it. MS, AI is going to take over? Right. Actual AI will take over. what AGS has, they should actually have to show it off before being allowed to call it artificial intelligence. Like, does anyone know what artificial intelligence really is? Nice wiggle finger, brain implants in the future to compete with AI. Bull blank, wiggle fingers, member only. Well, no, they use LIDAR to create a map of the card, unlike PSA who uses eyeballs. You don't know everything PSA does. All right, don't make assumptions. You don't know everything PSA does. You don't know everything Beckett does. You don't know everything CGC does, right? So don't assume things about these companies. How much money do you think PSA grading made last year? Let's see. PSA card grading. It's estimated they made about $50 million last year. And they're the world's largest authentication company. $50 million. I think that's revenue. In other words, I think that's after all their costs or something. I don't know. Hold on. Let me look. Oh. They have 600 employees. 80 million in revenue in 2020. Oh, so that's pretty good. A gross profit margin of 57%. Wow, that's a crazy profit margin. $37 million of cash on hand. $6 million paid out in dividends. Wow. And their stock value, maybe it's an internal stock value because I don't think it's a public company, right? They used to be public. Their stock value had blown up over time. Oh, I see. So this article was written when PSA was purchased. Very interesting. Wow. So that's interesting because PSA started charging a lot more per card to grade, so their profit margin went way up. All right, let's see what's next. We've got Abraham Grancetta Rios. One spot in the Espeon. You got it, Abraham. What about the card that's been graded for 60 years? How much is the Mickey Mouse? How much is the Mickey Mouse? That one's not for sale, but we do have a Mickey Mouse break, and I believe it's $12 to get into it. Do they have to grade them for free by AI? That's not a lot. After everything, why is that Marceline 1.2 thousand? It's a lot of sheep. So that's the price of the cheapest buy it now on eBay, $1,200. And I find that this is kind of consistent with rare Weiss cards. So if you look at some more expensive Weiss cards, this is consistent with that price. Abraham Rios. I have a local PSA shop 40 minutes from my house. I never have my cards mailed to. I never have to mail my cards, I think is what you're saying. Here we go. Next year will be a lot less. Yeah, maybe. You never know. Casey Cole says, Mr. 1989 Ninja Turtles. Okay. One Star Wars Galaxy 3. Okay. There we go. One Evolving Skies. I think if the AI, the AI grading company actually revealed their software, then I would be like a lot more comfortable accepting their self-prescribed definition of artificial grading. I would like to see how it actually works and how well it's coded. They're never going to show you that, though, because it's more of an advertisement, in my opinion. 4 Japanese Pogos. Oh, Pokemon Go. Okay. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Their price is way less now. That's true. But, boy, they must have made a lot of money last year. All right. Casey Cole. You ready? But, you got a company like PSA with $38 million of cash on hand. They can develop better AI software than some startup company that just, started yesterday, right? They're going to have better money. better structure. Not to mention, the real valuable thing about card grading, in my opinion, what's really valuable is the talent of the graders and the experience of those graders. So that's really probably one of the most valuable things PSA has. Because the longer you've spent time around cards, the more you know every nook and cranny of the, maybe like grading philosophy, but also just like little things that you would only catch if you'd done it for a long time. There we go. All right. What do we got? Here's Cutie Fly. There we go. The whole AI grading thing, it kind of makes me think of like all these crypto startups where they're like, you're going to get rich because we're doing the new thing. We're doing the new thing. It's going to make you rich, we swear. There we go. Then a bunch of people lose their money. You know. All right, what do we got? Boo, you didn't show the turtle cards. I know, we show the main card off. Here we go, what do we got? Yeah. They're all the same, maybe that's why. Those are basically bulk cards. Do you know that? So, like, I don't show off all the bulk cards from Pokemon either. We don't go through the bulk cards. We just show off the hit. So the hit is that yellow card. Okay, it's another stamp for LucasArts. All right, cool. That was a really clean pack, in my opinion. They brand would have to start all over. There we go. If I had to bet which company can actually have the best grading software, it's going to be PSA. PSA, Beckett, SGC, CGC. I'm pretty sure CGC already does use software to grade, don't they? Ah, you got one of these, there you go. Cute. So that's the Ditto. How's it going, One Thug? Slacking. He got a little belly. And, Blasty Boy. All right, there you are. Casey Cole. Is there any vintage Disney cards for sale? I was showing those off. Those are going to be graded, and when they return, they'll be for sale. So you'll see those in a couple months, probably. They're pretty cool, though, right? And what we do have this one card. So this Mickey Mouse card is a break. You can jump into here. There's the price, $12 to get in on the Mickey break. 1935. That's almost 100 years old. That's actually before World War II. That's how old that card is. World War II starts in like 1945 or something like that, right? Okay, this goes in the Casey's bag. Cool round. Crypto's the new pyramid scheme. That's what I was saying. Do you remember? And the guys were like, "You're old, bro. You don't get it. You don't get it. God, you're old, bro. You just don't understand crypto, bro." Crypto did crash. It was in a bubble. I think it was. You know, you can kind of guess. It's because it doesn't actually do anything. They were saying Bitcoin was going to go to $100,000. You know, unlike Pokemon cards, where there weren't too many super like high-end financial people talking about it. I have a bag. Thanks as always, says Casey. Really? Where's that bag? Oh, here it is. There were some actually pretty reputable named people saying that crypto Bitcoin was going to go to 100,000. They were hyping it. They were hype men. They were like the BitConnect. Remember that guy? They're a BitConnect guy. Well-known people claiming that crypto is about to go to 100,000. What's Bitcoin today? Like 25? 25, I think. And by the way, I've got quite a few Pokemon cards that never fell. There are Pokemon cards that fell in price pretty hard, actually. Cards like this Snorlax, in 2019, 2020, he probably would have sold for like $100, $120. Now he's 70. So a lot of modern cards did that in Pokemon. But I got vintage Pokemon cards that the price is as high as ever, like Shining Tyranitar. The only one you can buy and buy it now is like $12,000. So yeah, crypto went all the way to the top. And then if you bought in years before, you're still doing okay. But if you bought in 2019, you just got decimated. It never really recovered. It has a 4-year cycle. It always crashes. AI is going to take over. It's way better than humans. Y'all don't get crypto. Mister, is that is a awesome slab. I'm just waiting for my cash transfer. That is an awesome slab. Cool round. How many spots can a person buy in that Mickey Mouse card? As many spots as you'd like. So 3 spots have sold. So in theory, you could buy the other 33 spots. Actually, I think 4 spots have sold. So you could buy the other 32 spots, and probably you would get pulled for it. They manipulate crypto easy. What up, mister? What's good in the hood? I make lots of money buying and selling crypto every day. That means somebody else has to lose crypto, right? Because it's not that crypto produced goods for you. It's that you played a betting game with somebody where they bought it too high, and then you sold out of your position. And then they lost because the value of it fell. Michael Bethel says, 1 Simpsons pack. The Simpsons. Okay, you got it. These are pretty popular. Simpsons packs are selling. 2 Japanese Battle Region. Okay, Battle Region, surprisingly affordable. I don't hold crypto. I buy and sell it for profit. Quick flip. There you go. Michael Bethel. You know, Warren Buffett says that in the long run, that's a bad way to invest because eventually you're going to lose that money. So what do they say about day traders in the stock market? They say that there's nobody that can consistently do it well, right? Isn't that what they say? I wonder how accurate that is with crypto. But, you know, somebody has to lose in that trade. For you to win, somebody else has to lose. So somebody's losing. Boop. Can you get a holo out of The Simpsons? Probably not. This is 1990s Topps printing, so they didn't really have holographic cards until later. But however, some of these cards, if they grade 10, they go for like, how much was it? Like $600 or something like that? They go for a lot. They grade 10. It was like $400 or something. He buys low, sells high multiple times a day. Only way you can win. Yeah, but that's still gambling. Because in the end, you don't really know if it's high or if it's low when you buy. Because the market is always able to move either direction. So it's really just a guess. In the end, it's a guess. It's very similar to gambling. Lots of crypto is pointless, but there's a bunch of crypto that is technology-based, Web3. That's how I'm able to send money daily for my slab away. All right, here we are. You ready? There is something I like about crypto. I like that you can be in Israel and send money over to a guy in America to buy something with crypto and not need like a PayPal account or some kind of bank account or something like that. So that is nice. Here we are. It's just another payment method. And so from that perspective, cool. You know what I mean? But I don't look at it as, oh, everyone's about to buy into this. It's about to be the new thing. It's going to replace the dollar. Although we would like to replace the dollar, wouldn't we? Because the U.S. government's a joke. U.S. government's terrible. They just kind of spend recklessly, and they're completely irresponsible with their money, and we're heading toward a crash. For sure, heading toward a crash. Like, unless our behaviors change, we will inevitably have a crash. There's no way we don't have one. And I'm talking about a real serious crash, like a much bigger bubble burst than 2008. When you think about it, all these dollars are floating out around the world. U.S. dollars, and countries hold them because they think it has value. They think it's a store of value, and they use that money to trade goods like sheep and wool and stuff like that, right? So everyone's using the same denomination to make the trade better, and because the banks accept it, right? Well, if the United States is just willy-nilly printing U.S. dollars, that's going to end eventually. They're going to say, we don't want to use U.S. dollars. We want to use something like gold, because the United States government just keeps printing this stuff like crazy. And every year, the amount they print is rising. So at some point, we are just holding on to a depreciating asset, and it's depreciating like crazy. We got to get out of the dollar. So when all the countries decide to do this, and the dollar starts to fall like this, more and more countries will start to dump it as it begins to fall. And so it'll do this. It'll start falling slowly, and then it'll dump real hard, real fast. And we'll have hyperinflation like in a week if that happens. So yeah, the U.S. dollar is in trouble if the United States does not get its act together and show that we're fiscally responsible and show that we won't print money indefinitely, or print it at a very slow rate. We got to print it slow. You know what I mean? So that's very important, because otherwise countries aren't going to trust holding it anymore, and they're going to pine for an alternative currency, an alternative world currency, and it's not going to be the U.S. dollar ever again. If we lose that position, we'll never regain it, in my opinion. Without some kind of very serious war occurring, we'll never regain that position. They killed the top 5 crypto billionaires. Yeah, actually, maybe they did. I heard about that. A lot of crypto billionaires dying, just like really mysteriously. And so that could be government saying, hey, we don't want crypto to challenge our, printable currency. So you got to go bye-bye. We got to get rid of you. That was how the Cash App, that was now, no, the Cash App founder. Didn't he die because he was like in some, that wasn't like an assassination by government on him, right? It's been 3 years since the collapse was supposed to happen. Any country that says they will ban the dollar gets destroyed. Syria, Tripoli, Iraq, etc., etc. Yes, but think about what that implicates. It implicates they want to leave. They want to leave. There just isn't a good enough infrastructure to leave yet. But you know what? There is a serious competitor to the United States, and it's called China, and they're pretty wealthy. And if they do actually create a strong union with other serious countries, it would be arrogant to believe that the U.S. dollar cannot fail. That's arrogance. That's like pride before fall. So stay humble and stay competitive. You know what I mean? The United States, if we're not humble and competitive, we will be replaced. It will happen. That's the way of nature. It's the way of the world. All right, Michael Bethel, thank you for your order. Here's Alex, One Shining Fates. Yeah, the belief that it couldn't happen is exactly what the enemy needs in order for it to happen. They need you to believe that you're safe. Your opponent wants you to believe that everything's fine and that they're not going to have a chance to surpass you one day. Here we go. Rotom. We going into the Depression Part 2. A power above government that makes certain decisions. Well, there's rich people who have a lot of influence on the government. So, that's Alex Rodom. That's why they told us is fit their bill. They have FedNow coming. FedNow. All right. They can't leave. The United States has too much military. The military cannot fail. Yeah, it can. You know how the military can fail? Because the U.S. politicians fail to use the military. We have two political parties, Republican and Democrat, who hate each other so severely that we're basically gridlocked. We are politically broken so badly that who cares if we have the biggest military? It doesn't matter. We're never going to use it. We're not going to use it for anything smart, right? Like first we disaster pulling out of Afghanistan, and then disaster spending all our money with Ukraine. You know what I mean? So it's not like we're just in these endless wars, spending all of our money, all of our treasure that we've earned, and not really getting anything out of it. Brad Bettle, 3 My Little Pony packs for Ran. The mod for Pride Month. You got it. Here we are. Politicians use the military the same way all the time for power and money. Whoever turns it is to be in power. There we go. Ta-da. So these are 3 packs from Brad Bettle to Mr. Ran. Aw, you guys are too kind. You guys are too nice. We would have World War III over the dollar. Look up FedNow. I don't think we would have World War III over the dollar. I don't think it's that simple. I think U.S. politicians do get voted in and out by the public. Here's what would happen, though. I think you would have maybe some kind of war because let's say we did have hyperinflation. Well, I think if a hyperinflation occurred, you would elect some kind of crazy strongman, and he would say, like, we're going to put things back in order, America first, and blah, blah, blah. So that could cause eventually a war. The question then becomes, would the United States even win? Maybe not. Because anytime I ask the question, how many of you guys would die for the United States? The answer looks pretty bad. Because most people say right away, no way am I dying for this country. No thanks. No thanks. We go Pinkie Pie. Ooh. Biden ends the forever war in Afghanistan, puts more money into Ukraine than any war we've ever attributed in history. Here's Old Switcheroo and Fluttershy. All right, you got some great pulls there, Ran. There we go. Look up FedNow. I'm going to look it up right now. Whoa, FedNow. It's like the Federal Reserve wants its own crypto. So Ran would probably be over here. I would die for Johto. I love it. Y'all are sheep. Need to wake up. Meh. Bro, the money going to Ukraine would have been spent by our military anyways. Not necessarily, no. It certainly is spent now, isn't it? Okay, let's see what we got here. That is Delta Species Ditto, but it looks like a Squirtle. Very cool, right? Pricey card. Beautiful Dusknoir Supreme Victors from 2009. Pristine grade, 145. Very reasonable, actually. I'm about to put that in the live customs. That one's good for the live customs. I like the price point. Here's Zangoose, 350. Here's Pristine Pikachu. And you can donate $1 to this wick, and when she reaches 0, we give it out to the channel. Give it out to you guys. Okay, we have Andres Melkor, one piece, Mighty Enemy, 5 bulk grades, best looking or Dewaifus. Okay, you got it, man. Okay, so where'd I put those? I put them over here. Don't want to turn on us this month. I would die for California, but I can't afford to. What's going on with the Japanese Pikachu PSA 10s? To the moons. Life sucks, then you die. It ain't rocket science. Thick wick. Yeah, waifu cards have been doing very well. Okay. You got this guy with the bow. Very cool. Now, Andres is saying bulk grade 5 cards that I think are the good ones. You got it, Andres. Grab this box. Okay, well, you got 2 rainbow-looking hollows here. I mean, you got a sexy girl here. The red-headed girl, which means she must be instantly replaced by a black girl when the Disney adaptation comes out. Put that in there. I'm not sure if you really have 5 cards, man. You got like these. I don't know much about these. Yeah, okay, so there you are. I don't know if I would grade 5 right now. I'd probably just grade these 2, or I would keep opening packs until you get something a little more fancy. There we go. Did you grade all these slabs yourself? These up on the table? Mostly, yeah. So these are cards I mailed in and had graded. I'd feel more united if the U.S. if we could cancel culture. Right. So if you don't like the culture of your own country, why would you die for it? Why would you die for it? So this is one of the extremely high costs of the state of the United States right now, which you could argue we reached this point for many different reasons, but here we are today. I don't think Democrats want to die for the country. Actually, I think Democrats are probably even significantly less to protect the country. They're probably even significantly less likely to do it. And then normally you have your conservatives who would go fight and die for the country, right? That's real important, by the way. I think increasingly they will be not wanting to do that anymore. They're going to be like, let it die. It is terrible over here. These aren't my ideals. This isn't what I want to fight and die for. I don't want to fight and die so that all the people in power can belittle me. All the people in power can tell me I'm backwards and wrong. Here we are. I live in a society where we praise theft, praise violence and theft and law breaking. All right, here we are. So we're going to go with 3 cards for now, Andres. You're going to have 2 more left to grade. I sold a PSA 10 Kanazawa Pikachu for 65, and now it's 140. Oof. Funny how that works, you know. I noticed a lot of corporations not doing pride flags on Twitter this time around. There we go. All right. You know, you have the ruling class, and they basically talk about the standard American nuclear family and conservative Christian as like some sort of great evil that needs to be gotten rid of. Well, who do you think primarily makes up your military? It's mostly those guys from those families. There we go. All right. Andres Melkor. People who believe in a greater good are more willing to die for an idea, right? Why fight and die if everything you're fighting for isn't what you want or agree with? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. You fight and die for a group of people who actually hate you. They don't even like you. All right, cool. So, Andres, you got 2 grades left. because they get yelled at for changing it back on July 1st. All right, lovely. Lovely, lovely. Let's see what we got next. Seems to be a slow night tonight. We were real busy the last 2 nights, but tonight, nice and easy, guys. So if you like short lines, tonight's a good night to order. They were there for the poppy fields. Military is begging people who wouldn't get the job to reconsider joining as they dropped the vax mandate. Did they really? Pentagon drops COVID-19 vaccination mandate. Wow. That's funny, man. Austin's memo says anyone discharged can petition to request a change in their characterization of their discharge. It does not, however, say what possible corrections could be awarded. Military leaders believe if the troops refuse the vaccine in large numbers, outbreaks can occur. The Marine Corps lost 3,700 check. This is CNBC reporting. Marine Corps lost this many Marines, 2,000 from the Navy, 1,800 from the Army, 800 from the Air Force. Wow, that's huge, man. That is a giant chunk of people. These two numbers together makes it 5.5 thousand, 7,000, 8,000 something. Dude, that's a lot of people, man. You can't just suddenly replace 8,000 troops. Wild. All right, so Nelson Artiga. That's a lot of people to lose. Nah, I'm quitting. No mandate for no COVID vaccine for me. No vax, get out. You're discharged, you slime 2 years later. Hey, you want to hang out sometime? Damn, dude. If you had VMAX Climax packs available, how much would you charge for them? Well, I would be charging a similar rate that I charge for all packs. So whatever it is, it would just reflect the market at the time. Okay, you ready? I stopped buying them because the English equivalents came out. Queen of the Blues. Which one of you ate my last donut? Help. Maggie, Lisa, you in there? These are so fun. Homework is society's way of torturing their young. Marge, let's run away from home. Kids out there in TV land, you're being duped. All right, America's Most Armed and Dangerous is on. I'm Lisa Simpson. I'm above domestic cleaning. Oh my God. Man, that's crazy. I like seed Wi-Fi. Did the Espeon happen already? I don't see it. It's still there. It's still going. Almost halfway filled. I think it is halfway filled. I think it's halfway done, the Espeon. Okay, so you keep the little wax pack. It's very cool. And here's Lisa, Queen of the Blues. So this is the card that I would definitely grade, by the way. This card right here, that's the gradable card. Okay, Nelson. Nothing like sorting bulk and listening to TCC. Mr. only buys when it benefits him. I could have bought more VMAX Climax. It's just sales on VMAX Climax really fell over time. And that's because the English equivalents came out. That's how it goes. But you know, now it's like a full year or two later, and people are like, wait a second, I kind of want that other set now. You still got it? It's like, well, not anymore. I stopped drinking soda for a while. I had one recently. It tasted bland. Okay, so Nelson with an N. Nelson Artiga. Thanks, man. If you believe 9/11 was a terrorist attack, you're stupid. There we go. I do believe it was a terrorist attack. It's possible, though. I suppose it's possible maybe our government knew about it beforehand and didn't stop it. So that's possible. But I do honestly think it was airplanes flown into the buildings, and it was jihadists flying the airplanes. But yeah, you never know the involvement of your government. Who knows? Can I trade the melodic slab I won for store credit? The melodic slab, is it that holographic melodic slab? What does it look like? I stopped drinking soda for a while. If you believe in 9/11, the VA shows just how much our current government cares about vets. Trump made it so you could go to outside doctors. Biden removed that, so now you have to wait weeks to see a doctor. Did he really? It's a terrorist attack. Keith, I find it hard to believe also, but that's an intense sentence. All right, so what's next? We have Jared Everett, 7 packs of deadly sins. 7 packs of 7 deadly sins. I find it hard to believe some people are smart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. All right. Uh-huh. Ah, I gotcha. How'd you win it? You pulled out a live custom or something? Oops. It's a Taoist attack. Taoist? I don't know how to say that. It's crazy because 9/11 was done by our own government. Facts. There you are. Okay, you got Beating Up Elizabeth. Mr. Jared. Mr. Jared. Hollow Bow Guy. This girl. Now dying vets have huge lines to see the doctors. People are dying. Yeah, healthcare is expensive, man. Healthcare is expensive. Aha! Luckily, we have plenty of money for everything except for actual Americans. Go. That could be fake. Yep, it was from the live customs. I'd do $40 if you're interested. All right, Mr. Jared. That is a card. I already have another one of them ready to sell. So you would be basically restocking a card I don't need. There we go. Government healthcare is the problem. All right, cool. Darren Thompson, 1 spot in the fossil break. They will never cure you. They will only treat you. Oof. Yeah, I know. I'm not looking to buy it back for full price. That's all. What you can do is you can sell it, and then you can just have that cash for yourself, right? So that might be the smarter move. What's nice about my offer is that it's instantaneous. There's no shipping. There's no listing. There's no eBay fee. No, none of that stuff. None of that nonsense. And you also don't risk anything going wrong. You know, when you sell goods, they can get lost in the mail. You could be dealing with the scammer. It happens. It's rare, but it happens. So all that's gone. You just poof, $40, just like that. But you don't get 100% of the money, because now it's my job to go sell the card for you. So if I'm going to do work, I got to get paid. Chris Geyer says 1 soccer. All right. There we are. They should just send work to outside doctors. Government doctors are extremely hesitant to diagnose. All right, you ready? Chris Geyer, soccer pack. Alex loves McDonald's and all the other BS they feed you. There we go. Mr. pays 20% RCG value. Well, I sold it to you for 80. I think that's what I put it in the box for. And if I bought it from you for 40, it would go back in the box for 60. So that's exactly how it would work. So if you don't understand what that means, it means I will make $20 selling the card for you. There we go. Happy Pride Month, Rand. Okay, you ready? So I'll make a whopping $20 buying a melodic card. And that's just how I conduct my business. Now, what you could do is you could go list it on eBay. But see, if you go list it at maximum price, it's probably going to sit there for a while, man. Right? And then what could also happen is people could start to reduce their price, and now you got to match their reduced price. That's how it works. That's how it works for me, too. So like this Pikachu, you know how long I've held on to this Pikachu? Must be like 4 months, 5 months now. They don't sell tomorrow. They just sell occasionally. I just have a lot of slabs, so 1 or 2 of them sell every night. And but they don't just sell like that, you know what I mean? So trade, it happens instantaneously. And that's the benefit. All right, here we go. So here we go, your rare card. What do we got? We got a rookie. Canada, Tejon Buchanan. Numbered? Oh, numbered out of 399. Not super rare. That's why we call him Rainbow Ran. What are you guys talking about? You guys beating up on Ran? There you go, rookie. Okay, you also have New Era, Nikola Zaluski from Poland. Zaluski! Oh my god. Okay, set that down. We got Kingsley Common. Josip Stanisic. Eden, wait, what's his last name? Hazard? His last name's Hazard, man. Wow. What an odd last name. All right, cool. Thank you so much, Chris. You got another numbered card out of there. There we go. She says, okay. What? There we go. Mr. Chris. So what if I like McDonald's, says Cheese. My wife loves McDonald's. She's college educated. She has a high-paying job. She could easily afford more expensive food. Her favorite food, McDonald's French fries. She likes chicken nuggets, too. Just how it is, guys. McDonald's is one of the biggest fast food corporations in the entire world for a reason. It's because everyone wants to buy their garbage. Even Mr. eats McDonald's. Now, hold on. I don't actually like McDonald's. I think the chicken McNuggets are terrible. I think the hamburgers are, like, very low quality. The chicken sandwich, the new fried chicken sandwich, doesn't even come close to Chick-fil-A. Yeah, overall, I'm typically very unhappy when we eat McDonald's, but she loves it. So we go and we get her French fries and we get her chicken nuggets. My favorite fast food, probably Chick-fil-A or KFC, of which we have neither out here in Lake of the Ozarks. We have neither of those things. Probably good for me that we don't have them because I eat less. Box of VMAX Climax. Oh, Dylan, we don't have a box of VMAX Climax. Dylan Edwards. So, Dylan, what can I get for you instead? We have V-Star Universe. Would you like me to convert it into that? Nice to meet you, by the way, Dylan. Okay, there you go. She likes Mr. Nuggets. KFC chicken nuggets are garbage? Well, I don't get that. I get the KFC fried chicken breast, and that's not garbage. That's some of the best fried chicken in the whole world. I love it. I could eat that every day. Love it. Probably kill me, though. What do you expect for a $2 McDouble? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My wife's addicted to McChickens literally every day. Whew. You know, the McChicken's basically just a large McChicken nugget or whatever, McNugget, with mayonnaise on it and a lot of bread. Sure, we could do that. No problem, says Dylan. All right, let's do it, Dylan. So let me go check in the menu. Pokemon Japanese. We have V-Star Universe is $15. Oh, it converts perfectly. Okay, one steel box. Here they are. Huh, weird. This box almost looks lighter than the other box. I like how you write your D-Mister. Your handwriting is interesting. Oh, like that? It looks like a musical note. Y'all making me want to go get McDonald's. I was excited when McDonald's came out with their fried chicken sandwich. I'm not talking about the McChicken. I'm talking about the actual fried chicken sandwich. I was excited for that. I ate it. It was total garbage. It was so bad. I was like, my God. How can you be the best at this, McDonald's, and get it so badly? Always feels like I'm eating death when I eat it, too. I'm like, what am I eating? All right, here goes. Nice to meet you, says Dylan. Dylan! It's nice to meet you, too, Dylan. You ready? So what kind of cards we can get for you? There are a video on YouTube of women who has a Happy Meal for 30 years and it still looks the same. There we go. Nothing beats an Egg McMuffin with a hash brown on. There we go. All right. You know, so I read some scientific stuff on the, you know, the McDonald's food that doesn't rot. And they point out a couple things. They tend to keep them in airtight, sealed cases. Low humidity or no humidity. The food then dries out, and once all the moisture is removed, there's no way for mold and bacteria to grow. And McDonald's food is high in salt, so that's another reason why no bacteria grows. So there you go. They also point out that the food doesn't perfectly preserve. There is actually a little bit of mold, or there is a little bit of grossness on it. Not 100% of the time, but some of them do develop a little bit of mold. But so they put them in these airtight places, like in a covering or in a box, and then they just expect a bunch of mold to grow on it. And it's like, of course it doesn't, because you've got it sealed. So it dries out, and then there's no way for the mold or the bacteria to grow anymore. BS, says Keith. My wife gets it with extra mayo. Well, I mean, how do you think beef jerky works, right? How do you think beef jerky works? That's exactly how it works. All right. Whoa, right off the bat. Nice, man. Look at that. Great box so far. All right, Dylan, you're having a great start. Huh? How about that? Those are friends from Hisuian or something like that, Hisuian region. You also pick up this Gengar. Gengar's a card that people like to grade from this set. Okay, how about this? We got Zacian, some more hollows. There's that, every box comes with an etched energy card. I don't think you should bother grading them. They're too common in my opinion. We have, oh man, what a great box. He got the Mewtwo Charizard card. Check that out. So that's the Mewtwo perspective. So cool, man. V-Star Universe is awesome. Okay, there's the Moltres. Beautiful. What a great set. Okay, here's Zeraora, I think. Yeah, that's Zeraora. Gotta remember their names even when they're in Japanese. Okay, here's two more hollows. You got this, whatever it's called, wristband Pokemon. Here's Machamp. Okay. Charge-a-Bug or something like that. Vikavolt, Bug Beetle. I don't remember his name. Little caterpillar guy. Okay, lovely. Solrock, Giratina. Okay. Here's Hatena. And Hatena. Great set, man. Jen, when you were gone, another person fallen victim to the live customs. Whew. Those live customs, man. They're tough sometimes. All right, that was for you, Mr. Dylan Edwards. And here's what you pull. You ready? Got this Hisuian Friends as the main pull. And this guy is the secondary pull. Look at that. Actually, no, this is probably the more valuable card in this case, right? Wow. Great box. They're not all as good as that. V-Star Universe, man. We got that on the menu a long time ago. Give me a second here. I just finished pricing 102 cards on my TCG collection. $932. Nice, man. Glad to hear. Give me a second here. Make sure we have a stock of those. I know they're not selling super fast right now. They actually sell really slow on this channel right now, but man, they are lovely. So whenever they start moving up in price, I'm sure they'll continue selling. Make sure we keep those in stock. All right, good enough. So Dylan, new bag for you. What's the name of this one? This one's called Concrete Halls. Man, I love all the music that comes from the Nether from Minecraft. It has such a cool sound to it, you know what I mean? It's like ominous, calm. Sounds a little dangerous, you know what I mean? And I think having danger in your adventure is so important, or else it's not a real adventure. Ta-da! Next live custom is a hit. It could be. all Minecraft music is goated, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of it's very good, isn't it? Castlevania music is better than Minecraft. Box paid off for sure. Think so? Think that box paid for itself? I think it did. Because he spent $150 on it, and he got the 2 cards, I think, basically pay for it. Yeah, it doesn't always happen that way, though. Sometimes you lose money on a box. Okay, there we go. Dusk Norris going up. He's in the box now. He's in the break. I liked him. I like him because he's only 7 spots, so I like those odds. They're fun odds. Andrea says, 1 Cyberstorm access, don't keep the holo. Shipping for my slabs, except for my TheCardconomist graded ones. Don't ship my bag. Those are some really specific instructions. Let me go find this. Let's see. Cyberstorm access. Where do we put that? Here it is. Yu-Gi-Oh! Cyberstorm. That Duskfire AF. Mewtwo V-Star Japanese, like $35. You're talking about the alternative art? Nope. All right, what we got? Don't keep the holo. Is that what you're saying? Oh, come on, man. You got to keep the holo. Since you said I can't keep it, I'm going to put it in your bag anyways. Oh, where's your bag even? Do you not have a bag? Is that the deal maybe? Oh no, here it is. Okay, now he wants to ship out only slabs. But not TCC slabs. Print. That wick card should be banned. What don't you like about it? She got too much boobage. Put Jeff Leon's birthday slab in front of it. All right. All right, so this is going to say only slabs, but not TCCG slabs. Okay. Physically, I'm vaping in the handicap stall. Mentally, I'm way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. Junior collects Japanese about the trainers, unfortunately. That wick card should be banned. Okie dokie, Alexa, you made it better. I was looking up at the Simpsons Topps card I pulled, the American Family, selling for $900 as a 10. Is that the actual price? It probably is. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I look for that for you guys. I look for those discrepancies between the raw cards and the graded cards so I can get you guys the stuff that flips the best. I think when people they pull a good card and it flips well, it makes them happier, you know. So Tim Stodgel, 2 Merlin stickers. Pick 3 items to bulk grade. Okay, got it. 2 Merlin stickers. Tim Stodgel. Hey, TTC, Advanced Wars buddy. Hey, you know how much Advanced Wars I have left to go through? I've only got 2 missions left that I have not S-ranked in the War Room. That's all I have left, is 2 missions in the War Room that are not S-ranked. I could S-rank the campaign, I guess, but I'm kind of bored of the campaign. I've done it too many times. Nice, really nice. You got the Snorlax Holo. You want me to consider this one for grading? Okay, how about this? How about you, Russ? How many of the War Room maps have you S ranked? Okay. Well, Ash and Pikachu. Little Pikachu. Any Hoochie Mommy cards? We got all the Hoochie Mommy cards. Okay, cool. Tim Stodger with the TI. Want to trade that Snorlax for Pikachu sticker. So 3 items for bulk grade. Okay, so it does look like we're probably going to grade these. 1, 2, and 3. Cool. We're going to be grading some stickers for you. DP Fitness probably dealing with that crazy wife of his. Yeah, she sounds real crazy, huh? He's always talking about the crazy things about his wife. All right. How's it going, everyone? How are you tonight on this lovely Sunday night? Tell me about what you guys did for the weekend. You guys have anything fun that happened on the weekend? I had kind of a depressing Sunday. I couldn't fall asleep. I just laid in bed, and then when I woke up, most of the day was over. And I just felt like, man, all the work I do overnight kind of robs me of being able to spend Sunday daytime with my wife. So I felt kind of depressed about that. She's not too happy about it either. She gets really lonely on Sunday because she's, you know, it's her weekend. And so she gets all this extra time off because she's not clocked into her job. But I'm sleeping during that time, so she doesn't get to do anything for like 8 hours. She's just kind of alone for 8 hours on a Sunday, you know? So that's been a real problem for us lately. Hi guys, says Rocket Executive Alakazam. There we go. You see your wife every day. Celebrate. Not really. I mean, on the weekdays, yes, we do see each other, obviously, but we're both working so much. It's not really quality. It's really only when the weekend rolls around that we can go do stuff together. Tim Stodgel. Okay. The Aussie song stuck in my head for 30 minutes. Not even kidding. Mr. Crowley. I don't know how it all goes. My wife really likes Ozzy Osbourne. You know, she knows how to play the electric guitar, right? She took lessons for electric guitar. Then she stopped. So that's like me. I took like 2 years of violin. And I learned how to play the piano too. But I don't do it anymore. This is the Destroy card. When you donate $1 to this, he gets a dollar closer to having a hole drilled into him. Okay, so that's the Destroy card. Weirdly enough, people prefer to donate to this card rather than to this card. See how the Charizard's ahead of the Wick? Well, they both started at the same time. But the Wick, and they cost roughly the same too, but the Wick is actually stuck at 282. And the Charizard, which was more expensive, is at 191. So people prefer to see a card get destroyed than to see a card get handed out to the community. Fascinating. 6 Corrupted Art, 1 live custom. I sent you a Discord message about possible store credit. All right, let's get that live. 6 Corrupted, 6 Corrupted. Oh, it's cold. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's a cold live custom. God damn, these live customs. Toss that away. Let's see this Discord chat. Miss 6. Oh, maybe you're under... I bet you're under the message request. That's why I didn't see it. Oh, there you are. I found you. Okay, accept DM. There we are. So you would like to trade in the 10 free grading. So, hold on. For the Gengar. I don't know what the Gengar is worth. Give me a second. I know what the other things were worth. I don't honestly remember what I sold him for. That's the problem. That's the silver version. He's not as popular. All right, I'm going to take a stab in the dark on the Gengar. All right, I made you an offer. Joseph Vasquez says, I've yet to receive my TCCG card, and the tracking number has not updated at all since the 10th. Interesting. I tell you what, Joseph, let me contact Mr. John, who does the shipping, and I'll have him talk to me about Joseph Vasquez. So maybe there is an issue going on. Maybe your label fell behind the table. Well, make sure that didn't happen, okay? Since you said it hasn't updated at all. I tell you what, actually, first let me start by looking up the label myself. Sometimes it updates for me on my side, and I can see stuff that you guys cannot see. So that usually that's not the case. Usually we can both see it, but I've seen it happen the other way. So give me a second. Yeah, that is a long time to wait for anyone. So let's take a quick look. Gen Y is going to hit. Hello there, guys. Right under Feet's pick, I just sent you Mr. Thank you, Mr. Says Fallen Greed. Yeah, let's start taking a look into it. You've waited a long time, so it is time to start figuring out what's going on with it. What's good, Mr.? Your wifey, don't get mad, though. I hope she doesn't get mad. My eyes are up here. Evo Charizard is almost 2K out of 10. Yep. Well, it turns out, so people are like, oh, he's super. Okay, wait, hold on. So I got a Justin Vasquez. Joseph Vasquez. I don't see a Joseph Vasquez. Did I spell it wrong, maybe? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Okay, hold on. We're going to search again. Wrong letter. Okay, I spelled it correctly this time. What was I talking about? So with the Charizard here, everyone's surprised because there was a point where he was like 4,000, and he rarely grades 10. What is this? Okay, hold on. Joseph Vasquez's results came in. Here it is. I see it. So this was printed on 5/10. The tracking doesn't say delivered, but what it does say is waiting item, shipping label created. Okay, I'm going to contact John. We're going to try and find out what happened, because that sounds like either a lost package or either that or a lost label, one or the other. Hopefully a lost label, because that's a very easy fix. Okay, I've created that for John to work on, and we will get back to you about it, Mr. Joseph, or you can keep asking each day if you wish. If we locate the items, I'm going to immediately print a label for it, okay? I'm taking notes. Only 50 likes. Mr. Going Salesman, when he's selling, it's best in world. When he's buying, it's worst, says Deez. What? When I'm buying, it's the worst. Is that what you're saying? Mister, would you be good running a pawn shop? I'd be open-minded to that. You know, I have an interest in coins. You guys know that. So coins make up a decent part of any kind of pawn shop. But so also, I like a variety of cards these days. But I think a card shop that dabbles a little bit in other collectibles makes more sense, because I mostly do cards. All right, you know, because you can have a card shop and you can offer to trade items. Dylan Edwards says, 5 packs of Adventure Time. 5 packs of Adventure Time. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. You know, a pawn shop might have collectible cards in it. But from my point of view, the best item in a pawn shop are the collectible cards. That's why I'm more of a card shop guy. There we go. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to pawn shops, you're going to mostly work on old historical collectible items like weird coins, weird memorabilia, pictures of weird stuff. Finn, what was missing? My wife loves this song. She sings it all the time. My wife. Mr. would be great at pawn shop. I best ranked all the maps except 3 maps, sir. 1 behind you. And did the Lugia Poker card break go off? It did. You were not the winner if you were in it. So you've S-ranked a lot of the maps too? So, and this is in War Room, right? I've got War Room for Advanced Wars 2 unlocked, right? So there's more maps if it's Advanced Wars 2. Here we are. I love this card so much. This is me anytime I'm playing a game. I get all like, I get all excited. Okay, you got Lady Rainicorn. Wow, this is an expensive order. I watched every episode of American Pickers. I've seen that. I've seen a couple episodes of that. I started watching it. I didn't stick with it, but it was fun for a couple episodes. Okay, Hunter Aberdeen. Did the cream siege happen? It did, yeah. It mostly finished selling, too. There was like 6 packs left over, I think. There you go. Yes, War Room. Nice, man. Who's your favorite CO? Here we are. Obviously, for each map, you might have to use a different CO to take advantage of their abilities, but do you have a favorite CO? Was it today or yesterday? Members only. There we go. How many packs in a box for Adventure Time? 20 maybe? I think it might be 20. Yeah, they're expensive and rare and really cool. All right, that's Dylan Edwards. Dylan with the DY. Well, you're the new guy, Dylan. How's it going, Dylan? Wow, that's a big order tonight, huh? Not as lucky in here. In here, you're hoping to pull the etched card out of the box, which there's usually 1. And we'll put this in here. But you know what's cool about the Adventure Time cards? You keep all the bulk for this particular set. Why? Because I suspect you can grade a lot of that bulk. Just for that reason, you get to keep the bulk. Not a lot of Adventure Time cards out there. So those cards are a bit more rare as a result. Okay. Let's see what is next. We have an order from Brad Bettle. Finished slab away. Thanks, mister. All right, we're going to take a look at Brad Bettle's slab away. Slab away. The Dark Vileplume from June. Damn, dude, you were fast on that one. Okay, give me a second. Lots of Twitter people upset corporations aren't doing rainbow capitalism this year. You know, honestly, I think it's fine. Like, why, you don't want to change your logo every time there's another month of whatever, right? It's too much work. All right, so Brad would be in the B box. Beep pop. Brad Bedell. Need like a table. Here, let me use this table. Damn, there's a lot of cards in here. I think that's you right here. Here it is. If everyone suddenly finished their slab away payments like today, I think I'd be rich. Because there are a lot of slab aways. Okay, Brad. Nice, man. That is a very cool WotC era first edition 10. This is a kind of card that doesn't go up or down in price too fast. It just holds its value. But hopefully in the long run it goes up. And it's very cool, very displayable. Take a look at that. I'll be looking for the next slab away. Cool, man. Cool. Well, I tell you what, I think that we had this round of slabs up yesterday, so let's get a new round. Let me think. So, what are we going to do here? What am I going to do? I got this box over here. That Gaslight's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Fight the system. Same group, corporation. Support me. Ooh, woo. I'd have a day where I have like my personal collection for sale. But everyone understands it's like overpriced because the moment you put in the slab away, I'm just going to repurchase it. So you have the option to buy like an overpriced slab, but you're able to put it in slab away or something. All right, so I got to move some boxes around in my feet. You can tell we've sold off a chunk of the poker slabs because the box is smaller. Not as full as it once was. Now, I just want to mention, these prices aren't decided yet. These are older prices, so they may need updating, okay? And if the price of the slab went up, then the price needs to be adjusted up. If the price of the slab went down, then it needs to be adjusted down as well, okay? So you get a better price or a worse price, but it's not going to be determined by me. It's just going to be whatever the market's doing, because that's all we do. We just match. That's my style. We just match cheapest buy now. All right, there we go. Woo! So, let's see what we got next. Jennifer Yap, one live custom. Oh, Jennifer. Oh, my. Ah, it's cold, Jennifer. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a cold live custom. Okay. Get the shuffling. Oof. Vincent Gonzalez. Merlin sticker packs. 4 of them. You got it. I'm surprised the huge corporations haven't gotten mad at the liberals for wanting to tax the hell out of them. The corporations cater to the libs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Have you ever thought about that? Like, why are corporations now more liberal? Do you think it's because they suddenly developed good Christian morals or any morals? No, it's because they've done a calculation and they know what's best for their bottom line. That's what a corporation is. Corporation is a money-making machine. So, and my personal opinion is that the corporation found out that when the government prints money and hands it out to people for free, the corporations get rich from this. The poor people don't get rich because you got like $2,000 from the government. That doesn't buy anything real. You know, you can buy like a shirt with that. You can buy some shoes with that. You can buy some food with that for a week. But what happens is all those stimmy checks flow up to the business owner, and then he buys something real. He buys land. He buys real estate. He buys land in another country. He buys stocks or some other asset. So all that fake money goes into the pocket of the working class in the form of a stimulus check. And then if all those stimulus checks concentrate in the hands of one business owner, and he buys something real with that money. So socialism, as it turns out, is really great for that guy. And so if you guys all got stimulus checks, that'd be good for me, by the way, if you all got stimulus checks, because I'm just going to take your $2,000 from you, but I'm going to go buy a house out here in Lake of the Ozarks. That's real. That's not fake printed money. That's a real asset. So that's why the corporations are probably in support of all this socialism, is because they figured it out. They go, wait a second. Socialism is in favor of the large businesses. It's actually on their side. It's the thing that is good for them. They get the fake money, and then they take that and they plant it in a real asset. Now, and the consequence of that, the price of homes go way up. So you got a $2,000 or $3,000 stimulus check. The price of the homes near you went up by like $10,000 to $100,000 a home. How does that balance out? It doesn't balance out very well at all, does it? So now you are actually much more poor than you were. You got some tennis shoes, you got some groceries for a little while, but don't worry, the inflation's going to catch up on that anyways. And the cost of homes went up $10,000 to $100,000. But don't worry, you got a $2,000 stimmy check from the government. See how that's working, guys? So the government's robbing you by giving you money. That's really hard to understand for the average person. The government is robbing you by giving you money. They've robbed you by giving you money. Isn't that wild? Hard for people to understand these things. These are abstract ideas. These are financial concepts, and they don't teach it very well in school at all. Why would they? Because then you would be smart. Those are financial ideas that are very hard to understand, but once you get it, you go, oh, they're screwing us. They're printing all this free money, and we all get like $2,000 or $3,000 to spend on garbage, but all that money concentrates back down into the hand of the wealthy person who runs the business, and then he buys real assets, and then the assets go up in price, and then all of a sudden I can't buy a home. All of a sudden I'm stuck with the landlord rather than a home of my own. That's what happens, guys. It's terrible for you. ESG scores of a large part. I'll take the money, the sexy pack. If you don't meet the ESG score, you're left out, so I can buy more base set. 3% rate to 6.5% interest rate in 1 year. Tough times are ahead. Well, remember, they raised the interest rates because of the inflation, okay? So the interest rates went up in response to the inflation. So what was happening was those business owners were getting all this free cash because, again, it concentrates down into them. And then they go, well, I'm going to start buying homes. And then the government detects that the price of homes are rising really rapidly due to demand. And then they go, well, we got a lot of inflation. We got to raise interest rates now. So now you got houses that cost $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 more than they did like 2 years ago. And the interest rate's higher for you than it was for those people. Think about that. So rich people bought the house at 3% mortgage. You get to buy the house for $100,000 more at 7% mortgage. How you feel about that? That happened out here in Lake of the Ozarks. Houses before 2019 were like 180,000. Now they're like 280,000. That's real. I could show you the price histories. Vicente. All right, Mr. Vicente, let's grab your box. And they're saying that despite the increase in interest, house prices aren't falling that much because everyone who bought a house on 3% mortgage, they don't want to sell it. They just want to rent it. There we go. Vicente, let's update that back. Welcome back, man. People always trying to say they want the housing market to collapse are insane. Well, there's people who said, I'm not going to buy. I'm going to wait for the bubble to pop. There's no bubble. No bubble. There is not a bubble this time. You missed out is what happened, which is a new lesson. You missed out. Jordan Natividad. He says, one PokeBRUH. Jordan! You got it, Jordan. Got Cali Rex. Cynthia, trainer card. Magnemite. Oh, nice. And you got this lovely Gyarados, too. Okay, I like it. One live custom. So, hold on. Let me get these in sleeves. I hear some places the prices did fall a little bit because they were so outrageously high. But in a lot of places, people just won't, they refuse to sell because they got such a good mortgage rate. So for them now, it's better to rent than it is to sell. So they became accidental landlords. Let's see. That's the conclusion my wife and I made. We could have sold our other lake house, but we said, shoot, let's just rent it. We're going to be doing short-term rentals, though. Ours is going to be fun. It's going to be vacation rentals. I kind of feel good about that. I like that idea. Vacation rental sounds very fun. Do you have a copy of the one silver card made? What? So 5 Disney, donate the hollows, please. You got it, man. We'll get those 5 Disney as well. Is the waifu break still going on? Waifu break? What is he talking about, guys? The waifu break? I feel finding someone to rent the house is the hard part, mister. With vacation rentals, I don't think it's as difficult. You can always lower your price with the vacation rental, too, because it's only like a week-long contract, really. So you can constantly change prices if you need to adjust to the market. Okay, Mr. Jordan. Got Corfish. Doublade. I still have never rented that house out. I've never made real money from that house. But we are very close. We are almost ready. It is about to be rented. I can't wait for it to happen. I'm going to feel so happy when it happens. Because all this time, for a whole 6 months, I've just been paying mortgage on a house I don't use. So that's pretty rough. Okay, here's Crawdont. My neighbor just bought out my neighborhood house and wants to rent it, but I don't see it being a good thing. You never know, man. People need a place to live. Yamper. Min Shao. Stoutland. and exp.share. Okay, there we go. That's Jordan Natividad. Mr. Jordan, welcome back, Jordan. Nice to have you here. Jordan likes to donate hollows. You know, it's funny, Jordan. You open all those battle styles, and I feel like the PokeBRUH was the more generous pack. Look, you pulled the hit out of the PokeBRUH. So nice. Now, we also want to give you 5 Disneys. Let's go pull you a Steamboat Willie. Did we do the live custom? We did the live custom for him, right? Or am I crazy? Somebody tell me, did we do his live custom or am I crazy? I might have imagined myself doing it. I've done that before. I imagine, like when you're getting out of bed, but then it turns out you're still sleeping. Have you ever done that? I don't know if we did the live custom. I feel like we did. Can someone confirm, maybe like a moderator? I don't think you did it, says James. I might have been dreaming that we did it. Okay, here's a hollow. Here's a Minnie Mouse. I don't think so, says Pokemat. All right, so it sounded like I might not have done it. Okay. Mr. Crowley. Lilo Stitch. Okay, pretty tough on the Disney packs. Jordan, Disney packs are super popular right now. People are trying to pull Steamboat Willie, but if you don't pull him, you lose a lot of money. So he's real tough. Okay, how about this live custom? You ready? Ta-da! This would be a hit. Oh, it's not a hit. It's cold. I'm sorry. Mine happened? It did, Jen. You got a cold live custom. Oh, Jen! Jen is terrible. Not right. It ain't right. Here we go, Jordan. Jordan's back after a little break, too. Can you believe it's already 6:23, guys? I feel like almost depressed. I feel like I've worked, and haven't really done anything else in life. I'm going to be 40 years old. Wilder Cardona, 3 welcome back divas. Wilder! That's bewildering. Wilder Cardona, you ready? Mr. Crowley. Victim again. I know. Mister sounds like it's wife. I felt it today, man. I felt it. I'm like, dude, I'm 34. I can't remember the last time I did anything in life other than work. There, a hollow. I have like these brief respites from work. These short glimmers of not working. Then it's back to work. Mister gonna have a midlife crisis and dye his hair blue. I get a midlife crisis and date my accountant. Here's Wilder. I'm sad too. Life sucks at the moment. What's going on in your life? Mr. Wilder Cardona? You got card in the name, Mr. Wilder. Quit your crying and get back to work. You got soft hands. All right, let's take a look at these prices. So, Odin, huh? Oh, it's a pristine Odin. Okay, so that's probably about right. This Umbreon Darkrai is probably quickly changing. Let's go take a look into this. Wow, cheapest one is now $500. Guess you guys should have bought it when it was $350, which would have been like 1 month ago. Let's see if these prices are real, by the way. Oh my god, dude. This was June 4th, yesterday. $465 right there. Those are real prices. Should have bought it. I priced this up not that long ago. Oh, we priced this up when we were doing the repos. I remember now. This was a repo card that just came back. So that was like 2 weeks ago. Guys should have bought it. Okay, 500 it is. You got soft hands. Okay. This guy's correct at 35, I believe. I better check, actually. I'm a little curious. He's a 9. That's why I feel he hasn't changed. Yeah, he's about the same. He's fine. Here's Shining Arceus. Yep, he's about the same price. I'm assuming this guy's the same price then. So I think these were actually freshly priced, a lot of these. That one, I'm not surprised changed. Do you have Steam Siege packs? It's on the menu. Just double checking. I sure do. Okay. Mr. Athim, 5 spots in the Espeon break. He's going deep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Athim. Four. Good luck in there, man. You might miss. Remember that. Okay, so don't forget that hit them. It could be a total miss. And so then you would just be paying a lot of money for all these energy cards. We're going to do a count on the Espeon break now. Did you get her Cyberway payment? I haven't seen it yet, but I'm sure it'll come in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So 27 means there are, what, 9 spots left? There's 9 spots left on the Espeon, and then it's over. James Corley, 36 Lost Origin and shipping. Damn, dude. Going deep as hell. All right, let me go get you a fresh box of Lost Origin. Where'd I put it? Where'd I put my Lost Origin at? I had an open case of it over here. Why did I put my case of Lost Origin? Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay, never mind. I found it. We're good. Woo! All right. James Corley. Mr. Corley. Put this over here. Lost Origin, popular card set for some reason. Reminds me of Unified Minds a little bit. You said love custom. There we go. Whoa! Mr. James is going deep, everybody. Bless the box to avoid the Santa Scorch. In the name of the Father and the Son, in numine Patre et something et Sanctus Spiritus. Nomine is et nomine Patre et something that means Son et Sanctus Spiritus. There we go. There are still Catholic churches that do the original Latin. Isn't that cool? Mister, that was a summoning. I used to, I was part of homeschooler group, and for fun, we always had a prayer hour, and for fun, we would have a like a week where would do all the prayers in Latin. And we had a professor of Latin who came over and taught us once a week. He's an actual professor at a university, and he would teach us Latin 1 and Latin 2. And guess who had to sign up and take Latin 1 and Latin 2? This guy. It was really cool, actually. He taught us a lot about the Romans. One of his favorite things to talk about was Roman gold and how they wanted to... the idea of inflation was still pretty new back then. And the emperors always wanted to build stuff, but they couldn't figure out how to afford it. So they had this clever idea of clipping more and more gold out of the coins and adding other things into the coin, so they diluted them. And when the merchants started figuring this out, they're like, we do not want Roman gold. They didn't want the gold anymore. All right, here goes. James Corley. They're like, nah, because that's not valuable. Roselia. So it was one of the earliest examples of inflation. Earliest examples of inflation. It caused part of the reason. It was a major contributing factor to the fall of the Roman Empire. And I was learning that back when I was like, I must have been about 15 or 14 or something like that. There you go. You got Pikachu. Really nice. Let's put the Pikachu over here. All right, you ready? I like the centering on that. That looks promising. Well, look at that right off the bat. Fantina and Radiant Gardevoir. Now, Fantina's not as well centered. Slab away payment and 1 adventure time. All right, sounds good. I bet that's going to come up soon. Apom. But yeah, there was a point where I could say like the Our Father in Latin just from memory. I have since forgotten. Yeah, the Our Father and the Hail Mary. There you go. Here's Polyswag. All right. Toss this over here. Okay. Here's Machoke. Poliwhirl. Here's Berserker. Very nice. Bonnet, Gudra. Yeah, we were learning about the Greeks. We were learning about how the Greeks and the Romans interacted, and their languages were different. Cool stuff. Okay, here's Lampent and Lady. Look at that lady. You're getting all the girl pulls, man. Here's Vaplume. Phantump. Torkoal. Gengar. Pikachu. Here's a Binacle. I used to go to youth church. All we did was play Halo 1. Yeah. There we go. We had a youth group at our Catholic church. I really liked it. It was a great opportunity to make friends and talk and learn how to be properly social. Yeah, it was really nice. I enjoyed it a lot. We went on these fantastic retreats. We went on a retreat to, it was a float trip out here in Missouri, and it was so amazing. Definitely one of my best memories is going on that float trip. So peaceful, so fun, close to nature. The water was perfect weather, warm sun, and the water was like clear and beautiful and swift moving. And then you had like these cabins up on the side of a big hill that you had to take a bus up to, and it overlooked the water. It was, oh man, mind-blowingly fun. Can't believe I got to do that. It was all thanks to that youth group, because I would have never done it. I never would have done it otherwise. My parents couldn't have afforded it. Here's Seal. Yeah, that was really special. Here's Landorus. Cresselia. Colress. Delphox. Electros. Zoroark. Porygon Z. Relicanth. And, oh wow, you did it! The Lost Vacuum Cleaner! Yay! We can finally clean up this spilled cereal. Oh my god. Grade the box, guys. What do you think of it? Do you think it was a good box or a bad box? Hot one or cold one? Let's take a look at it. So this is a bit off center up there. Charizard's always a good pull. He's looking not bad. Gengar, Lady. Lady's not looking bad. So Charizard and Lady's not bad. Bonnet, Kabu, Radiant Gardevoir, Fantina. She's off center. Pichu. He's a bit off center. It was okay. I think it was maybe a little on the tough side. There we go. Better than Senna Scorch or Double Gaifu. Good point. Okay, James Corley, let's grab your bag. I think we're shipping you for the first time. Is that right? It's no slabs? I've seen worse, says Michael Bethel. Yeah, I mean, Charizard and Lady are both pretty solid. 7 out of 10. Well, I think 7 out of 10 is too high. I would call it a, I don't know, maybe like a 6 out of 10. Okay, let's log. I don't know if I've shipped James before. Let's go look this up first. Okay, so we're going to go look up James Corley. Wrath says, my last box was 2 core or less full arts. Oof. Oh, man, that's terrible. That is a terrible. James, I'm going to be using the address in your PayPals. Mr. James. How heavy is this? Oh, man, that is pretty heavy. That's just a little bit heavy. It's Yui Hirasawa. Hi. Sorry, I haven't been back in a while. How's it going? Haven't shipped me before. My last box was so-and-so. Well, tonight we've been opening up a lot of Pokemon. That's nice. I need to check Discord for my Slabaway. I don't know if it's past due. So Slabaway is 6 months. And what was the name? If you're worried it's past due, it might be. So here's Christian Gomez, TCCG grade by 2 hits from The Simpsons. Reclaimed. We need Korean Pokemon. Everyone loves Korea. Yeah? I'm not close-minded to it, but I will say we tried Chinese, and Chinese did not go well at all. Maybe we got more Korean fans than Chinese fans. Did you hear about that guy in Japan who stole a bunch of Pokemon cards, 2.2 million yens worth? All just one of the cards was around 1,288 from that store. Somebody translate 2.2 million yens for us, because I know that's going to be a way smaller dollar amount, but that's still a lot. Pokemon card thieves, man. Derek Jones. All right, give me a second. I can find you right now. Oh, I didn't see you right away. Let's try over here then. There it is. Dude, Derek Jones, Charizard. Paid $10 in March, it says. So you have $120 left on it, but it's at the 6-month mark. What you could do, if you need a lot more time, you can like spend $25 to extend it to a full year. I would argue, though, if you only have $120 left on it, don't extend it. Just try to get it paid off in like real fast, because you don't... Next repo round, you don't want to have that due on your item, because that means take that one. There you go. Probably like $75 in USD. I can pay that Friday. There you go. No problem then, because I won't be reclaiming things for a little while. I usually don't reclaim things until like 1 or 2 months or 2 or 3 months pass. Yeah, I don't reclaim all the time. Definitely do that. Okay, and this is going to be 6.5.23. 15,000 in USD. Wow. Shows you there's a really huge conversion between yen and dollar. They're very different types of currencies, but that's a lot of money still. $15,000. That's like one whole Charizard. Depends on the Charizard. I got a Charizard right now I'm negotiating over. He wants 18,000 for it, and I'm tempted. All right, here's Dylan Edwards. Another 5 adventure time. You got it, man. So why don't I get you this bonus? It's a really nice bonus card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Okay, you ready? Jake the dog. That's a great bonus card. Definitely gradable. Let's go, Dylan. Trusty weapon. Yo, mister. Had some Russian and no one wanted them, so I bought them all. Did you? Oh, you're saying Yogo. You're speaking to a guy named Yogo. You should be buying a Hellcat. What's a Hellcat? Oh, this is a nice one. Look at that. Jake the dog. Okay. The fry song. Daddy, why did you eat my fries? Demonic disguise. The Call of Adventure. Princess Bubblegum. I Remember You song. There's a great backstory for the Ice King, right? That was fantastic. And finally... Oh! Woo! All right. A very good edged card. Look at that. Nice, man. That's probably pretty expensive. I would bet that this could sell for 100 if it graded well. Nice card. Whew. If that graded well. Look at that, man. That is really cool. It's a muscle car, mister. I'm getting a Hellcat muscle car. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Put this in here. And put this in here. If you didn't know this, my wife and I both really enjoyed Adventure Time. We watched the whole thing. We watched it more than once. We really enjoyed it. Dylan, I don't think you're going to fit in the DY box anymore. Let's go into that DY box and see if we can remove any other bags. Look at this Donald Jordan, abandoned. All right. Well, that might be the only one. So that's the only one we could... Wait a second, what's this? 921. Oh my dear God. That is an old bag. Holy. Alright, there we go. Mister needs a gold chain. I need a gold chain with the Pokemon card holder. Because if I had that, I could wear a Pokemon card when I go out. 1.5 Charizard, no rarity. Very nice. One of those rare, no rarity cards. Pop 39, Azumarill. Let's go do a double check on Azumarill. Not Azumarill, Azurill. We want to make sure we stay competitive. It looks like there's... Well, let me see. Well, all right. Price is going down on this one. There's an international man selling it, and he doesn't even have good feedback, so I don't feel like I'm in heavy competition with him. We are, because people prefer the... But I'm going to do it. Oops. Did I really just do that? I put the wrong... I swear to God, I'm getting an old man brain or something. What if I got an authentic golden chain? And I hung a Pokemon off of it when I went out. What do you guys think of that? That'd be the dumbest, most cringiest thing ever. I'd be embarrassed every time I talk to someone. Wick next. Are there no wicks for sale? Bro, this card was moving up in price over time. I don't think there's any left. What? Wow. There's no wicks left. Oh, and this was an old price anyways. Oh, yes. Thick wick is rare. There are 0 of them for sale. And I had a couple of these because I had a good feeling about them. I said, busty wick. Boom. She's pricey now. Okay, and then we have this Gardevoir, Burning Shadows. This is another Burning Shadows item. I bought into Burning Shadows thinking, man, this is a set that will likely move up. There are no Burning Shadow Gardevoirs for sale. Ah, they're all gone. Wow, man. What a great set to have been holding on to. Next up, Alex, one Disney Snipe. Disney. I have a couple of Wick ungraded. Super Dan says, no! You gotta go grade them, man. I need to go reset the cards I have priced in the expensive cards channel because those are all terribly outdated. That's for Alex. Alex is a cold pack. Hooray, mister. Charge $1 million. Back in the day, Wick was $700. That was her price. And that was probably the highest she reached. And then, a bunch of them came up for sale in the market. And her price went down for a while. And now she's gone again. Here it is. Alex, one live. Oh, Alex. It says Mime, like Mr. Mime. Let's find out what that is. My #1 mommy card is unreachable now. Not unreachable, just costs more. Cards are always going up and down. But overall, I think they go up, so don't wait too long. Here you go, Alex. It's pretty cool. There you go. Okay, Alex, it wasn't a super crazy one, but it's really pretty. PSA 9, Mr. Mime. I'm pissed, says Dan Edmonds. I'm pissed. All right, for Jennifer Yap, 1 pack of Adventure Time and $100 to finish her slab away. Jen! Here you go, Jen. All right. So, Jen, I think we just pulled the next card out. Maybe there was 2 in the box this time, though. Because I know other Weiss sets do that, where there can be 2 of them. Aw, so cute. Oh, you actually got a very good holo. You got the Princess Bubblegum holo. Nice. Okay. What's best rice you've seen, Matthew? I knew Alex was Ash's dad. Okay, 100 to your slab away, Jennifer Yap. Here it is. Oh, beautiful. Jennifer Yap, Snorlax 10. I'd chew on that bubblegum girl. Oh my God. Put that there. And then this goes into your bag. Okay, very good. So, Jennifer, you did pull a holo out of the Weiss pack, but you pulled one of the best ones, because I think that's a highly gradable holo. All right, they're not all good. Some of the holos are kind of boring. Very good, very good. Matthew Penna says, to Romance Dawn. Mr. Matthew Penna, to Romance Dawn. Matthew. Oh, Matthew. Mister's chat is full of sinners. Hail, Santa. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, children. All right, you ready? Was that Mime really Ash's dad? Yeah. Mr. Mime was doing Ash's mom, and then Ash was born, and he was really good at Pokemon because he's half Pokemon. That's the lore. That's the official lore. Mr. Matthew? Alex goes, Jen and Six sacrificed their money so I can snipe. They're pretty evil, Alex. Okay, we have an Andres Melkor, and he says, to One Piece Paramount War, English, there's still nothing worth grading after that. Do store credit. Okay, sounds good. Okay. Yamato. Come on. Nah. I'm sorry. Still nothing there, Mr. Andres. Still nothing there. Nothing crazy. Andres Melkor. So you had 2 TCCGs, is that right? Have you pulled the Mega Ace yet? Andres Melkor. Oh, yeah. I don't even know what that is, man. Okay, very good. Very lovely. We have an Eric Lopez order. Hello, mister. I have a bag. One Poke Celebration Snipe. You got it, man. Mister. Boom. One Celebration Snipe for Eric J. Lopez. Like that cheap Charizard there. Only 2,000, huh? Ooh. Zekrom and Surfing Pikachu. That's nice. That's for Eric J. Lopez, and it was a snipe. Ta-da! Eric is done. And we're moving on to Francisco Cruz with 2 Steam Siege. Okay, 2 Steam Siege. Francisco Cruz. You ready? Nobody jumped into Lost Thunder. Think that one's unpopular? It was a lot more popular when it was cheaper, but it's gotten pricier now. Maybe people are more tempted by like the Espeon break. Remember, there's only 9 spots left in the Espeon break now. Oh, wow, look at that. Mega Gardevoir. Nice, man. All right, that was a good pack. So weirdly, Steam Siege is a Gardevoir set. You don't think of it as a Gardevoir set, but it is. Because one of the best pulls is Golden Gardevoir. Larvesta, Weavile, okay. There it is. Francisco Cruz. Where did I last see you? Francis Santos. I think you might have been in here. Very good, very good. Okay, short line, everybody. This is Francis Santos is next, and he only waited 16 minutes. What time is it? 2:56? Nice. 2 V-Star Universe and shipping. I have the card Assard from the slab break. Address starts with blank, blank, blank. Okay, you got it. Oh, Reggie Stinky. You got Reggie Stinky. Here's Gengar. Thank you for getting back to me about the trade-ins. I had fallen asleep when my order went through. Yeah, we're up pretty late doing this. This is the late night stream. You working out today? I'll be going on a walk today. My wife will be joining me. She really likes the morning walks. They're kind of tough on her because they're so early in the morning. She doesn't normally wake up at that point. But she likes them. They're really nice. There we go. And shipping to Francis Santos. Okay, looks like I still have that same address. Pull that away. Slab from Live Custom. Okay, very nice. Couple shippings, not too much. I appreciate the help, says Alex. Oh man, you can tell YouTube's out of whack because now it says we have 120 viewers. Like a minute ago, it said we had 190 viewers. So the real view count is probably right around 140, 150. As usual, that seems to be our usual count right now. Armand Lotfi is here, and he says, I'll take a Simpsons pack. Also, I have an old bag. Okay, let's go looking for that. Hopefully you have an old bag. What do you mean by old? Is it like a year old? Let's see. We've been cleaning up the old bags. Austin. Oh, nope. Your bag's not that old, actually. It says 1222 on it. Welcome back, Mr. Armand. Mr. Shuffles, chance for a hit 6. Yeah, a shuffle every time does mean there's always a chance that the hit's been shuffled to the front. Alex is just trying to tempt you, that's all. Oh, I like this one. There was a little accident at the power plant today. We can never let him down. He'll kill us. My thoughts exactly. There's only so much help raising a kid can do. You said left. I said right. I'm Bart So, famous underwater explorer. It's quiet. Yeah, too quiet. Bart, you're such a dimwit. Oh, man. The early Simpsons. I've limited myself to 1 per day. Good for you. Have you seen the new eBay Live feature? No, but I imagine they're seeing Whatnot make all this money, and they're saying, we need to copy Whatnot. Because Whatnot does live auctions. And so eBay's probably saying, wait a second, that's our space. That should be us making that money. There you go, Mr. Armand. We'll just update the bag now. Good old Simpsons. I'm okay with that. Someone else can get it. Hathim says 6 Resurgence of Power. Okay, Mr. Hathim. Is that Homer gradable? Yes, he is. He is gradable. PSA will grade it. I'll grade it. Okay, that's 6 Resurgence of Power. Mr. Hathim. Sneep it. Sneep it. Okay. Two-headed dragon. Come on, Mr. Hathim. We got Shiva. Leafkin. So there is a Cloud and a Sephiroth special pull in this set. And they look really nice. Delusory Knight. There's a Tifa. So you can pull a holographic Tifa as well, apparently. Theodore. All right. No luck in this round. I'm sorry. I'll do a TCC grade if that's cool with you. I'm fine with this. Send it in. Send it in. We'll get it all set up. Them is over here. Dylan Edwards says 10 Adventure Time. Damn, dude, you're taking all the Adventure Time. I'm gonna have none left. 10 of them, huh? I'm doing some research. Yeah, it seems that the price is correct. Okay, let me go get the rest. Sorry about that. Just making sure I keep in stock on these. All right. Happy Pride Month, Rainbow Ran. No luck tonight, Dan. I got an adventure in my packs. In my pants, he says. Ugh. There we go. Trying to get this box unsealed. Any more rainbows and people might start boycotting this stream. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. All right, lovely. Maybe you'll hit a second etched card right away. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dylan says, hopefully. Yeah, I hope so too. You got a really good one last time. So let's see if we can repeat that. Sneep. Get these all sneeped up. Mr. Dillon. You collect a lot of cards, Mr. Dillon? I love collecting cards. I just spent $5,000 recently on a new Charizard. Okay, you got the Lich. What a great bad guy. Yeah, the Lich was awesome. Okay, here's Evil Jake, Demonic Disguise. Let's get some gay packs for this month. The gayest pack in the menu is, I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys vote. What do you think is the gayest pack in the menu? Another Demonic Disguise. That's a creepy card. I tend to try not to overdo it. Sure. Well, everyone's different. Everyone has different means. I like this card a lot. Okay, here's Hunson Aberdeen, Chaotic Evil. You know, I might as well open up a whole box of these sometime and send them all off to grade. Here's Ice King, the King of Ice. Soccer. I love it. Evolving Skies. My Little Pony's pretty gay. Actually, My Little Pony's the opposite of gay. You got to be a real man to open up My Little Ponies. Zombie Princess Bubblegum. Brains. A. Perez may be right. Yep. We have here Finn the Human. That's a great one. Put this away first. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Here's a rainbow. We got Hunts in Aberdeen. He's okay. Disney sucks, says McNeil. Fair point. Oh, here we go. Right at the end. You ready? What do you got? Billy. All right. You got his hero. There we go. That's the Billy episode. Is he evil in this episode? No, Billy's passed away at this point. Billy's passed away. How sad. There we go. Rand needs that rainbow card because it fits him. Okay, and then finally... Ah, look at that. You got the Princess Bubblegum as well. I think this holo is always a pretty good holo. Any of the main, like, 4 characters. I accept your offer on the trade-ins. Talked about on Discord. Ah, cool, okay. So let me get this wrapped up for our friend, Mr. Dylan Edwards. Did we open this one already? I feel like we did. Okay, we already opened this one. When they realized the Lich was using his dead body as a puppet. Yeah, that was real messed up. And definitely immediately made the show way more adult. Wow, Dylan, you went deep real fast, dude. You're getting a box already. This is like Dylan's first day. He's getting a box. Okay, put that there. Damn good show. I used to watch it with my daughter back in the day. It's such a nice show. It's sad that it ended. I felt like the middle seasons were really, really clever. And then the end seasons were not as fun to watch for some reason. It's like there was too much conflict, actually. You know, the show kept it very light on the conflict, actually. It was very episodic. You know, it would just be like one episode, one conflict. It was very fast-paced, very fast-moving, very light-hearted. Then by the end of the seasons, when it's almost all over, it gets real heavy. Now you're like, this is the lore, and there's good guys and bad guys, and all this other, and the good guys might lose, and all this other stuff. And it wasn't as lighthearted by then. Lost some of that lightheartedness. Yeah, the Lich was he was a good bad guy. He was a creepy dude. I love Peppermint Butler. He's so unassuming and cute, and then he's like summoning demons and stuff like that. Very funny. Sort of that contrast, you know what I mean? Because you don't expect it. It makes you question Princess Bubblegum. Like, all right, she's got like an evil butler. What? And I don't know. She seems fine with it. Okay, so Dylan Edwards. Let's see when Adventure Time came out. I'm curious now. It's been a while. It came out a long time ago, didn't it? '10. It's been 13 years. Wow, dude. 13 years. That means if you're watching Adventure Time at the age of 15, you are now 28. Oh my God. That's an old show now, basically. It is a show that has been out for a long time. Wow, man. That's almost depressing. My daughter was 6 and now she is 18. Oh my God. Okay. I don't want to think about it too much. It'll make me depressed. Here's Dialga Holographic 10 from the Fan Club 5000. Mew 9. Is this really for sale? I think I'm supposed to be holding this. Okay. Mew 9. Pikachu 10 and he's got no price. Oh, this came out of here, didn't it? Hold on. The complete General Mills collection for $4.50. That seems kind of high. Pikachu, Ponyta, Wooloo, Morpeko, Gossifleur, and Hatena. So what's cool is this is the entire collection, and it was graded all at once. But I think that the price of $4.50 is too high. I don't know how I came up with that. I think the Ponyta used to go for more money. Let me go look at the Ponyta again. General Mills Ponyta is a $50 card these days. How about Pikachu? The Pikachu is a $40 card, so that's $90. All right, so this is 50, and this guy's 40. 50, 40. Let's just do this real fast. 50, 40. Let's say they're all 40 except for the Ponyta. So what's 6 times 4? 240 plus 10. Okay, so the whole collection is changing in price. You guys, you're gonna like this price a bit better. It's a bit cheaper. It's a lot cheaper. Adventure Time and My Little Pony's Friendship came out the same year. Did it really? That's funny. I sold Adventure Time shirts. That was another thing that I would sell. I'd go to Hot Topic, look at their clearance aisle. They'd have Adventure Time, and Adventure Time didn't sell as fast, but eventually it all sold. So Adventure Time would make me money too. Love selling the Adventure Time stuff because I actually really like that show. Okay, so this is the complete General Mills. For $250. There we go. I'm new here. Where's the best place to buy near mint base set cards? That's a good question. You just never know. You get all 6 of these slabs. And then you say, I've got the whole General Mills collection. How many packs left in the box of Adventure Time, Mister? That's a good question. So I'm not supposed to reveal that. I'm not supposed to say that. But you know what? You're the only one buying it tonight. I'll tell you what it is. You want to know? It's going to be probably a lot. Because it's a fresh box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. Here we go. Very nice. Yeah, you're the only one buying them at the moment. Can't believe that. Ooh, this is a really nice card. Pristine Jasmine Steelix. Looking great. Emolga. Is that really $1,000? I feel like that's high. Emolga. Yep, that's the cheapest one. Then it goes to 1.2 thousand, then 1.3 thousand, then 1.5, then 2,000. Maybe it's just like a desirable card. I don't know. Goes all the way up to 2,000. So that gives the impression that 1,000's actually correct on it. Japanese market is different. They got their own stuff going on, don't they? Oh, this is nice. Rayquaza VMAX Climax. We have an order. Jeremy Patterson. He wants a Disney 100. Jeremy. That Steelix is the only CGC 10. Now, you say that, but you know, a lot of people can cross-grade their... I'm sure they can cross-grade into CGC. So I don't get as excited for that anymore. Just keep in mind that I think CGC Pristine 10's harder to get than a PSA 10, technically. So it's a nice deal, in my opinion. I agree. Jeremy Patterson. You never know when the price is going to move up. Could move down, but I think that the Versus cards are finally settling. They don't seem to be moving down at all. Jeremy Patterson. Whoop. Half Willy. Okay, cool. Matthew Penna says Romance Dawn. Okay. Sleep. Perfect 10s are statistically more hard to get than black labels. Ooh, listen. Dracule Mihawk. Dracule! Don't tell me that. I'm going to start sending my cards to BGS. Okay, Mr. Matthew. Because BGS black label 10s are certainly selling for a lot. You're telling me they're easier to get, too? That's a deadly piece of information. Okay. There we go. You know, where TF is Alex? Yeah, where is he? He's never around, is he? Where TF is Alex, bro? Hammam! Hey, Mr. One Simpsons. Mr. Hammam, how's it going? One in the Espeon break. 8 spots left in the Espeon break. 8 spots. It's going to go off. If it doesn't go off tonight, it's going to go off tomorrow. Your last chance to get in here, basically. Let's take a look at the Espeon real fast. We don't have it on display. Here it is, Espeon break. So I always try to have one very good chase card on break. This time it's Espeon VMAX Alternative Art. $14 a spot, 36 spots. Right now there are 8 spots left. It's about to go off. Okay, Hammam. Oh, this is that end music. Do 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 do. Okay, Lisa's Lowdown. The Simpsons Family. Don't come out till you sparkle, boy. So I feel like we've seen all these now. So it's the same, you know, it's the same 40 different common and commons. This will go back in the pack. You keep all your common and commons. But the chase card is this card right here. Oops. Where's Cheese at? Yeah, where the hell's Cheese? Okay, lovely. Not in here. Here's an H box. Could it be in here? Ah, Mr. Hammam. Welcome back, Hammam. Been a little while. It says 123 on the bag. I don't know if that's 100% accurate, but could be. Hammam Balazada. Very nice from eBay. Yo, I got the movie one. I show up at night. Where Cheese is not here. Cheese was here earlier. He had me open a pack for him. But Alex Pokemon cards to unblock. Mr. Chad Horn. Oh my God, his name's Mr. Horn and his first name's Chad. Bro, can I get 2 Gypsy Queen and an Evolutions? I don't know if that adds up correctly. Does that? Let me go get 2 of these Gypsy Queens. I need to double check the prices on this. Mr. Chad Horn. Holy. Do you also go by Hiker? Let's see. Evolutions, huh? I need to go see the price of things. Make sure that this adds up properly. Because Evolutions is pricey, isn't it? Evolutions is 30. Okay, so then the other one just has to be like $7 or something. $8. Oh yeah, you did it all right. I'm just stupid. All right, cool. Cool. You got it. It's my fault. My parents were trolling. Oh, were they? I think you mean it's not my fault. My parents were trolling. Sneep. Sneep. All right. What's it like having the name Chad after the whole Incel Chad thing? The Incel Chad meme came out. Is that fun? Let's see. All right, first pack is cold. Nothing in here, actually. Chad's so horny. Okay, how about this? Oh, don't fall. Man, they make the hits in these. It was sticking to the back of the other card. It almost fell off, but I caught it. Caught it nice and gently. Dude, these little tickets are so small and tricky. I didn't even see it. For the Royals, the Kansas City Royals. All right, cool. So that was your Gypsy Queen. How about this Evolutions pack? Weedle, Electabuzz, Drowsy, Staryu, Misty, Raichu. Nice pack. That's a good pack. All right, that's a good pack. Mister got those soft hands. Perfect for grading cards. You got to have a delicate touch. That's true. You got soft hands. All right, beautiful. Mr. Chad, I think this is your first order, right? I feel like I'd remember that name. Pretty sure it's your first. We have a Chad Hicks. Very similar name, but not quite the same. Okay. Chad Horn says, no. Gypsy Queen has hidden misprint cards. Yeah? How do you detect them? I have cards. You have cards? So you're saying you have a bag already? Oh my. Oh me, oh my. I have a bag, says Chad Horn. Okay, let's go looking for it. Anyone watch that AI SpongeBob? When they make an episode of SpongeBob out of AI, is that what you're saying? Okay, you're not in this box? Bet you're in this box. You gotta be, because if you placed more than one order, or more than a couple orders, I feel like I would have remembered you easier. We got a Chad Hicks, Christian Donaldson, Claudia. We have a Claudia, Chandler, Charles, Chandler, Christopher, Christian, Charles. How old of a bag here, Mr. Chad? Christian Styles, Christopher Lance, Chris Richardson. Is it a bag with just a slab in it? Give me some details, because I don't see it. Check the up top box, but I doubt you're up here, because I feel like I know you. Cheese. Oh, you are up here. Whoa, I must have completely forgotten you, man. I don't know how I did that. And you're in the up top box. Crazy. All right, we got you. All taken care of. My bad. That's my fault. Maybe I was extra sleepy the last time you ordered. My brain wasn't running so well. Maybe I'm having Alzheimer's disease. Maybe I have dementia. Okay, thank you, man. Super Dan, Mr. 20 towards my slab away. Super Dan. How's it going, Super Dan? This goes down to 410. One Lost Origin Snipe. One Spot in Espeon. One Disney Snipe. Okay. My feelings are hurt, but I still love you. I'm sorry, man. You think I'd remember that name, Chad Horn. I bet what you did, I bet you ordered a bunch in one day, and then you took a long break, and that was enough time for me to forget. Here you are. Okay, Super Dan with the winning spot. Toss this in here. Beautiful. Okay, lovely. Parasect Aerodactyl. Okay, lovely. Oh, wow. Look at that. Tinky Bell. Dude, that's kind of cool. Looks like she's coming out of a painting. That's neat. I don't think I've seen that artwork before. Only problem with her, though, her skin's too white. Gotta change that. I know, I'm going to stop it with those snide comments. That damn AI started talking about blink and blank torture one time. Don't forget about base set break and the Sublist people. Super Dan. That's right. Get that box break going. I'd blank in her painting. Oh my god. Grab this. I'd smash Tinkerbell. He means like step on her by accident. That's what he means by smash. Okay, now we have an order from 6 Corrupted, 1 Disney. So 6 Corrupted, you said that you would take a... Let's see. That works for me, 6 Corrupted. Okay, sounds good. So now I need to make a list with Mr. John. Whew. And that would mean that you now have $120 of store credit. There we go. There we go. Now I need to jump over here. Steal something out of your bag. Boop. And now we open up this Disney pack. This Disney. SpongeBob AI, the channel, is AI SpongeBob. There you go. The creator of SpongeBob passed away young, didn't he? He passed away from cancer, right? Sad stuff, man. Okay, 6 Corrupted with an SI. How much for Mr. Mime to a off Slab away? Are you asking how much I trade in against Slab away for the Mr. Mime? Probably about... I don't think he goes for a lot, to be honest. I think he's a cheap card, isn't he? There we go. 6 Corrupted. You should sell that on Pokestand. Whew. Whew. Here's Dylan Edward. Another one. 5 Adventure Time. Holy cow. Tonight's stream brought to you by Dylan Edwards, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you got it. How much, says Alex? I'm not sure. I think he's like a $35 card, isn't he? All right, I'll look it up real fast. Damn it, Alex. See, he went in a live custom because I like those cheap cards going in. The ones that are really nice. Okay, so he's like $38. I don't know. Maybe like $30. Ta-da! Stop going deep, Dylan. No more inches left, bro. There you go. Where can I find your current shipping address? Yeah, I tell you what. I'll tell you in the private message, okay? Just bump the message, and I'll tell you where to ship. Yo, Mr. Dylan. I bought Remix Bout Roller Skater CGC 9 for $40. You bought what? Okay, here's this guy. Marceline Monstrous. Boop. All right, you got Marceline Vampire Queen. This is my wife's favorite card. She's got the signature. We stay deep. Okay, now we've got Jake, Infected. Blah. There we go. Very nice. Here's Finn. What was missing? Doot. I like that episode. That's a great episode. And finally, Finn, trusty weapon. I'm deep in Tinker's Taco Bell. There we go. Very nice. All right, lovely. Thank you so much. You got your own box, Mr. Dylan? Because you got so many boosters. So I'll put this in with the rest. Are you still looking for a girl to run your Pokemon stream, mister? Yeah. So a girl who does not mind having to run a live stream. It's a real job, so you have to show up to work. It's a real consistent job, so you can't just suddenly take days off. But it pays better than a lot of jobs out there. Doesn't require any education, and you will have to relocate to Lake of the Ozarks as well. So those are all the tough parts. Yeah. Where's Johnson at? Too many sinners here. We need Johnson. That's why I figure that if I'm probably going to end up just finding someone local and teaching them how to stream. I want Taco Bell. All right, so we did that for Mr. Dylan. I'm probably going to make you sign a contract that says you cannot open up a competing card channel either. Matthew Penna for a certain period of time. Okay. There we go. Booba, Pokemon streamer, bleh, mister. So there should be 7 spots left in the Espeon now. I'm not looking for like some sort of like booby anime girl or anything like that, by the way. Just somebody who's got a girl voice, probably actually collects the cards and enjoys them, and can carry on a conversation. That's it. Yeah. I'm not trying to hire some like Russian, Instagram model or anything like that. Somebody who actually collects cards. Alex Camilleri. Alex Camilleri is jumping into the Espeon break. What if they used their boobs to advertise the slabs? Well, that's not a very good reason to buy a slab, to be honest. I might also consider hiring a dude to host a sports channel as well. Here's the problem. I need to figure out how to do those kind of things. I think if I bought another house, like a real small one, we could do this. So that's on my mind a lot. What about a Bud Light model? That'd be interesting. I don't know. Maybe there's a market for that. PayPal finally let me add another card to my account. Oh, very nice. That's me, says Dan. Oh my god. Next up, we got Hathim Sunyan. 5 Yu-Gi-Oh! Crystal Revenge. Okay, where's the Crystal Revenge? Where are we hiding it? Do I have it nearby? Is it really far away? Dude, I can't find anything. Oh, here it is. It's really close, actually. Hire me. I'm a femboy. House of Card Con. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Sweet. That's super sweet, man. All right. Very good. Mister going to run a card empire at Lake of the Ozarks. No, not at all. Not at all. But, think of it like this. I'm working 7 days a week. I want to have off days like a normal person. I do. So, that means either 2 days where I'm not here and the stream is down, or I have to hire somebody to stream on the 2 days where I don't stream. So, I think there's enough people ordering cards that we could have a second host, operating the stream. So that is on my mind a lot. Some things I'd like to have done. I'd like to have a website for that person to operate. I'd like that to be done. And then I'd also like, maybe I'd like to have like a streamer house, and maybe part of your compensation is you live there. I don't know. There's Blackbeard, the Plunder Patrol Captain. There we go. Mister's going to own Ozarks. No, there's some actually rich guys out here who own the Ozarks. Guys who own all the businesses out here. They're getting really rich right now. Hathim, I'm just a remote worker is what I am. I'm a remote worker. I brought my cards over here with me. I'm a remote worker. But there are guys out here who own all the boat companies, and they are getting crazy wealthy right now. I was talking to the guy who sold me the boat, and he said he's lived here his whole life, and he says it's unbelievable how rich the guys who run all the boat product companies out here are getting. There are guys who they own the poly lift companies. So that's the boat lift. Lifts your boat out of the water. It's called poly lift. They own the dock making companies. So there are people who actually construct the docks. There's people who do repair on everything from the docks to the boats. There are the boat salesmen. They're like car dealers, but boats can get into the millions of dollars. So there's the boat dealers, and then there's everything in between, like people for working on your home. You got a nice lake house, right? You got people who they rent boats. You got your boat died in the middle of your journey. Well, you have a company that tows your boat back to your house. So there's all this business surrounding the recreational usage of the lake. And he was explaining to me that it's a small group of guys that owns all the companies. So they make all the money out here, and then they open the next business, and then they open a restaurant, and then they open a... So they're out here getting effing rich, man. And it makes me jealous. But that's how it works. That's what we should all strive to do, that kind of stuff. It's very impressive. Winston Lee, One Paramount War. Actually, the guy who sold me my boat told me he started a company. One Paramount War, One Pixar. Is it Japanese or is it English? Hire older women. There we go. I'd probably be looking for someone who's somewhat nerdy. Okay, One Pixar. And a lot of older women are not nerds. They probably have no clue what any of this is. Can we see the mini break, mister? Yes, sir. English. Okay, remember, there's an English and a Japanese set, and they have the same name. There you go. You'd be surprised, says Alex. All right, no, I won't. Nothing surprises me. All right, Winston. There you go. I'd move to Lake of the Ozarks to run your sport channel, mister. No lie. Yeah, so maybe we could get some kind of like home going where part of your compensation is that you just move into the house. That'd be interesting. Because otherwise you got to somehow rent like an apartment or something out here until you can buy a house. But then I'm thinking, like, I need a place where you can actually host a stream. So you could host downstairs where John's working, maybe. I mean, it's possible to do that. We got a big room downstairs. Get a young Japanese girl to open the cards. Here we are. All right, nothing crazy coming out of there, Winston. If I was single, then I'd live with Mister. Well, just break up with your current partner. I'm down for that also till I could save up and rent a house. Yeah, basically you'd want to save up and get a house one day. A lot of people moving out here right now. Did you know that? Can't wait for the population data to update for Lake of the Ozarks and see how it changed. There we go. Caleb Ibarra, 2 spots in the fossil break. You got it, Mr. Caleb. 7 spots left on Espeon, by the way. Can I message you on Discord about it? Well, I would say at the moment, it's more of an idea than it is a job offer. So it's something that I'm going, I could bankroll a guy to run a card shop live, and he would just have to know how to operate a live stream. Here's something that has to be completed first, a website. So I can't just have you log in my PayPal. So you have to have a website that you can operate and send the customers to, and then the website tells you what to open. So I need that website first, and I just don't have it because I procrastinated like crazy on it. Because we haven't needed it functionally for just me to run it. But I can't have you log directly into my PayPal. You know what I mean? I'll be heading to Mister. There we go. Get a dude who acts like you. Do you accept sex for rent? No. No, I do not. Gotta be money. Let's see. Dylan Edwards, 10 Azure Lanes. All right. Here we are. The job is taken, says Thug Stacking. 3, 4, 5. It's no fun to watch it. The person is just a box of rocks. Huh, that's interesting. So, am I not a box of rocks? See, like, I don't understand that kind of stuff. I don't understand. This is an interesting part, because for me, it's kind of like taking more of a producer role if I'm like having people live stream for me. And I don't know what it's like to do that. I don't know, how do you reach a point where you're like picking out personalities and stuff like that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that puts a lot of pressure on the individual too, by the way. How many left in the fossil break, mister? I believe it's about halfway done. Let's take a quick look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, you know, The Price is Right. Bob from The Price is Right. He's such a great host. Bob Barker. How do you find a Bob Barker to host a stream for you? Because that's what you need. You need somebody who's just like an excellent host. And you'd be like, look, man, you can make plenty of money. If you're bringing in the crowds, you make all this money. There you go. Mister, your stream is often entertaining to just listen to. Don't lie, mister, you're just too lazy. It's not like you work every day of the week for the last 3 or 4 years. Yeah. Yes, I'm ready to have off days. Whew, that'll be a life changer, man. Dylan Edwards. Okay, let's see. The reason it's entertaining is because I say, holy hoochie mommies. Actually, the real reason it's entertaining is because I get super pissed. I'm pissed! Okay, let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you got cute girl in a hat and some sort of plaid coat thing. Very nice. I like conspiracy, mister. All right, hiring a conspiracy theorist to also open up Pokemon cards. There we go. Whoa, there we go. There's one of those cards that'll sell a little more. She knows she has gigantic boobs, so she gets a dress where the cleavage is shown off. My God. Holy moly, man. These anime artists, I almost called them a different kind of artist. There we go. I got to get with 6 Corrupted and start a line of sexy girl cards. And like this one right here, and get these sold, man. Look at that. What? That's a good one. That's definitely a really good pull. I think you might have just made your money back. Do I hear a car outside? Mini break slabs when you get the chance, mister. Yeah, we got to show those off. You're right. Wow, says Dylan. Yeah. Here's a bad one. So this is just a little boat. That one's not going to make you any money, unfortunately. That is going to make you 0 money. Okay, toss this over here. Mister, your work ethic is truly impressive. We've been going 7 days a week for almost 4 years now. That's a lot of dedication. I don't think I'd know what to do if I had time off. Like real time off. Wow, not bad at all, Dylan. So these sexy girl cards here are gradable, and if they grade well, some guy who is enjoying sexy girl cards is probably going to pay a premium for them. Yeah, I think you did well on those. The fact that you got 2 sexy girl cards out of there, probably make all your money back and maybe a little bit of profit. Okay, thanks, Dylan. Okay, let's take a look at the Espeon break. You guys, the Espeon break's nearly done. We have a little bit of time left. We could finish it. Let's count it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, so there are 5 spots left. Is that right? 10, 20, 30, 31. There's only 5 spots left in the Espeon break. It's close. Do you do free interviews, Mr.? How much does it cost to interview you? Oh, that is a good question. I don't think anyone's ever offered to pay me for an interview, but I never actually do interviews. But maybe if I was being paid a little bit, maybe I'd be more interested. I don't know. I mean, I'm open-minded. Hold on, let me move this camera. I mean, if you're making it worth my time. Yo, Thug. You see, that's what happens, Purple Urkel. I say I could spend the next 2 hours doing an interview, or I could just go live and sell cards. And so selling the cards makes a bunch of money, and doing the interview doesn't make any money. So I just always go right over to I go right over to selling the cards. You know what I mean? It's just a better use of your time. Joshua Roberts says, can I get 2 spots in the Japanese fossil break? Yes, Joshua Roberts. Interviews are cringe. I don't know if they're fun. I bet you could get an easy interview with me if I was doing my walking stream and we were somehow talking. Joshua Robert, because I'm gonna do that walk either way, so that is a good time to actually talk to me. But when I'm working, when I'm doing this live stream, I don't like anything to interrupt the live stream. Just did, says Dylan. There you go. Mr. Hathim, 2 more spots in the Espeon. Thank you, Mr. Hathim. There are 3 spots left. Okay, just remember, Hathim, you could miss. So please keep that in mind, and it will be an ouchie if you miss. You got a lot of spots. Yippee, says 6 corrupted. Okay, here it is. 3 spots remain in the Espeon. $14 a spot. Dylan Edwards. Oh, it's over. It's over. Don't try to buy any. Dylan Edwards says 5 spots in the... That means... What that actually means, Dylan, is you have $28 on that and then 3 spots because we ran out of spots. I'm sorry. I didn't realize the next order was going to be for Espeon. Okay. This is going to say 28. So you have $28. Dylan Edward. Dylan Edward. Dylan Edward. So Dylan Edward, you are DE. Okay. I don't think Dylan's ever been in one of these breaks. He's new. Okay, you ready for this? So we don't... It good. I'm glad he got in, honestly, says Dylan. No problem. So there's no real reason to shuffle these because in the end, it's just going to be a computer splitting the deck. And then the first person on the top of the deck, they pull the card. That's all it is. Boy, we ought to do a round of Who's That Pokemon in the future. That'd be cool. Like a high roller Who's That Pokemon game. You guys interested in that? There we go. Oh, I bet I could use my other cell phone to open up like Discord. And then for Who's That Pokemon, you can submit your answer in the Discord server. And then I could show live who actually guessed first. All right. So that didn't matter because the RNG will decide. There's 36. We're going to roll 3 times. Are you ready? Here goes. 1, 2, 3. 36! Oh, number 36 was chosen. Now, you guys know what that means, right? When you hit 36, it just wraps around. So 36 is done. So this is it. This is the winning card on top of the deck, right? Because we count to 36 and the deck just starts over. Because it's a deck that is 36 cards long. That's the winner. So the people who missed are this guy on the bottom. Zach Stekowski, he was off by 1. And the other off by 1 player was Antonio Suevas. So those guys were off by 1. Wow. Number 36 came out. That's wild. And the winner, Antonio Suevas again? Bro. All right, Mr. Antonio, congratulations. I don't even know if he's here. I don't think I've seen him here. Antonio pulls the Espeon. This is now his. grab this. Oh, wait. The whole point of the outer layer, like this, is for this. Antonio Suevas. Got blanked again. Oh, my God. Yeah, you're going pretty deep. Just remember, like, let's say you bought 6 spots. Well, that would mean your odds are only 1 in 6. That's because there's 36 spots. So I was a little worried that you might miss. There we go. A little bonus. You buy a lot of cards for me. Get you a little bonus, man. Let's see. You like sexy girls, right? Let me get you one of the Sneaker Bunker girls. Here you go. I'm selling one of those right now for $70. So that's a nice one. Okay, but I can't buy it back from you. You can sell it to someone else, though, if you want to turn that into cash. They're draping him. There you go, Mr. Athim. It's not so bad now. All right. You got into a lot of these breaks. That's why, I wanted to get you a nice one. So, we finished a lovely Espeon. What do we got now? This is pretty cool. Oh, Acerola 10. Do you think this went up again? I'm curious if that went up again, because this card's just been exploding. No, it did not go up. In fact, it went down. Acerola is now $650. You know what probably happened? They probably saw that one sell in auction for $1 million, and then everyone said, wait a second, I have one of these to sell. Acerola is back down to a more reasonable price. Okay, very good. And by reasonable, I mean $650 reasonable. Whew. More Eevee, says 6 Corrupted. You like Eevee? Oh, this is pretty cool. Game Boy Lugia. No rarity Charizard would be pretty cool. I feel like that one would take a while, though. Wow, you'd be 55. What if we did 72? It's 2,000, right? Even that would be $27 a spot. Holy cow. Picking out the best break. I want the break that just sends you guys crazy. You're just like, I gotta have it. Here are some potential breaks. Masaki Gengar. Masaki Gengar would be pretty expensive. I like this Charizard VMAX. That's a nice one. I think that's a nice cheap one. That's what I like about it. All right, give me a minute. All right, so give me a second. First, I'm going to add a card to my inventory. Lugia, Tina Alt, Moonbreon, Mustaki Gengar. Those are all really nice, right? We're going to do a Charizard VMAX from Champion's Path. Okay, now I'm ready to do this. Zero, 7, 4. Oops. Okay, cool. So this Charizard VMAX will be $12 a spot. And let's go ahead and get his thing started. Let's see, we need a sticker. He's a little cheaper. Boo, says Cheese. Cheese, what card did you want, Cheese? You want to go get a Gold Star Torchic, maybe? That'd be neat. How about a break on a Gold Star? I think people will be pretty excited for that one. I try to make this Charizard available because we don't carry Champion Path booster packs because I just don't think they're worth it. So making this guy available is like an alternative to that. Oh, this needs a new sleeve, does it? Okay. Well, we're not going to do that yet. Okay, 12, 1 out of 36. What did you want, Lugia? Did I just say Lugia? What did you want, Cheese? I was reading someone else's comment. Oops, oops. Well, I want this to be... You know what? Let's just give it a whole new sleeve. Let's give it a whole new sleeve. There we go. That's what I actually want to do. There we go. That's nice. I'm light. Still taking orders? I'll take an order from you. Better hurry. Mr. Fat Pat. Okay, Charizard started. Okay, Dylan Edwards has... Oh, so Dylan Edwards had the money right over here. There we go. It's Mr. Thug stacking. One spot on the Espeon. Mr. Thug was also missing it. Another Espeon, says Cheese. You want another Espeon? Damn. It's Mr. Chong Xiong. He says one Disney, one Clayburst. Here we are. Steep. What are we going to pull for Mr. Zhang? Here's a holo. And Cinderella and Rapunzel. There we go. 3 holos. Thank you. Nothing crazy on that round. Ta-da. Busy night, huh? It's a Sunday night. Feels busy. We have Mr. Jorge Robles. Can I have the 3 Evolving Skies? I don't remember. Or can I have 3 Evolving Skies? I don't remember if I have a bag under Jorge or George. Let's check under Jorge, because I think it's Jorge. Soup. Okay, we got our Evolving Skies. And we got a George box. Do you like being called George? I don't mind. Mr. Robles. Gomez, Garcia, Vadrine, Castillo, Ponce. Okay, I didn't see you in here. Let's check up top. We got 2 boxes for this name. Natividad, Vasquez. Chiles. Castillo. Well, I don't see you at all in the Jorge box. Well, let me check this too, just in case. Justin, Juan, Justin. Well, this bag's really expired. This is an old bag. So I guess we'll check the G's now. Let's check the G's. Now, how old was this bag? It wasn't like super old, right? George is fine. Okay, you got it. Well, actually, it's going to be under... I'll pronounce it that way, but it's got to be under the PayPal name. Here's a Gregory Morin that is just about to expire. Not in there. Maybe you're over here. Ugh. Oh, man, I have to like twist my arm all crazy to get this box. Gustavo, Gibson, Gabriel, Gregor, and Greg. I don't have a bag at all under your name. Let me make sure. Let's find out when you last ordered, okay? So I'm going to log into PayPal real fast. As you know, after a full year has passed, if your bag hasn't been shipped and you haven't been active, the bag gets taken as a donation. So let me make sure that didn't happen. I doubt it did, because usually people who leave a bag for a full year, they don't come back. But let me just double check. Mr. Robles. Yeah, if not, I'll take a new bag. No problem. All right, so it's not listing any orders in the last full year. So I'm going to guess if you had a bag, it might have gotten donated. Thank you for your donation. Here, let me go backwards. Just see if you had a bunch of orders or something. Get an idea about you. No, you might not have ever ordered from me, because I'm scrolling back as far as 2021, and it says that you never had any orders in 2021. Here, let me go to the beginning of 2021. So if you were here, you were here a real long time ago. Yeah, okay, so I don't think you were here, man. If you were here, you must have been here in like 2020. That's a really, really long time ago. All right. How's the PokeBRUH looking? The PokeBRUH. Ready? New bag. Maybe you imagined you opened some cards with me. There we go. All right, time to pull you an easy Umbreon Alt-Art. Here's Eldegoss. Maybe it was under a different PayPal account. Here's Gossifleur, or a different name. And Gourgeist. Oh, it pains me. That's a cold round. I'm sorry. Toss this over here. Mr. George. Soup. Robles. Is that how it's pronounced? Robles? George Robles. I apologize. Soup. Thanks for fixing it. You know, nobody's corrected me on my pronunciation of it, like ever. We get a lot of Mr. Robles in this streams. 6 corrupted art, 2 lives, 1 Disney from credit. All right, how you liking that credit? So that's 40 plus 13, 53, right? And what would that come out to be? Well, this minus 40 is 80. 80 minus 13 is 67. Boom. Did I do that right? I think I did that right. Yeah, I did that right. Okay, you got 67 left. Doing that quick math. Quick math in my head. Okay, cool. Now, 2 lives and a Disney. Oh, good luck. 1. Let it snow. Oh, they're cold. I'm sorry. Those damn live customs. Brr. Live customs always get my blood boiling. How about the Disney, though? promo card. I usually ban people for that, TCC. Really? Is that 12 on the Charizard? Yes, sir. $12 per spot. 36 spots. Okay, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, a friend in me. You ain't never had a friend like me, I mean. You ain't never had a friend like me. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. 6 corrupted. Genie of the Lamp. Very nice. Mr. Add me a Merlin sticker and Charizard spot. Okay, you got it. So Jamie is the first one into the new Charizard break. I hate Disney. Damn it, Disney. Disney changed a lot, didn't they? Okay, and he said a Merlin sticker. Okay. Oh, okay. That's a cold round in the stickers. Sorry. Ugh. Let's check up here. They're ruining everything. Yeah. They have an agenda. They have a political agenda. They are very political. They don't have to be, but they are. Okay, you're not in there. You're in one of these boxes. Where are you? Did you need a new bag? Maybe you're in this lower JA box. Is it Jared Everett bag? Wait. Don't we have another Jared Everett bag somewhere? Jack, James, Javier. Did you need a new bag, Mr. Jamie? Oh, is this it? I found you. Well, your bag was getting a little old, that was all. Found you. There we go. He says no. Yeah, you do. According to this, right here, Jamie Alamilo from 822 with a lot of hollows in it. An Arceus, a Dedenne, a Mustard. You don't have a bag? Oh, well, I'll take this one. He says, thank you, mister. No problem. That's your long-lost bag, Mr. Jamie. I'm pissed. You don't got a bag? Well, thanks for the donation. How about this Jared Everett thing going on? Hold on. So I just found that Jared Everett. Oh, Jared Everett has 2 bags. Okay, so Jared has 2 bags now. That's a lot of cards for Mr. Jared Everett. Set that over there for now. Cool. 6 Corrupted Art says 4 live custom with the credit. Might as well. All right, good luck. Good luck. You're going to get it. I feel it. You know what they say? 90% of gamblers stop just before the big payout. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, double hits. We like double hits. Double hits. That was a good round. If only you could do that every time, then you'd be rich. Well, let's make sure they're actual good pulls too, right? Base set Sublist times 5 and Dusknoir. That is a pretty good round. So basically, see this? This gives you a chance for a base set booster, and you just got 5 spots. Okay. There you go. That's a big movement for this list. This list is now almost over. So this gives you a unlimited base set booster pack, and it puts you into our box break if you get pulled. So it puts you onto a new list. What's cool about it is it has a value of $100. So you just pulled a $100 value with that card. So your gamble just turned into a different gamble, which means it's not over. Think of it as still ongoing. But you've traded up because you've gone from, you know, 4 live customs to 5 spots over there. So that is a trade up because you got this other pull too, right? So we're about to find out what this Dusknoir is. There we go. Okay, put this in here. Now, the Dusknoir. That's not the Dusknoir we just put in there, is it? It's a different one, right? Yeah, it's a different one. So there were 2 Dusknoirs in here. That's interesting. Oh, he's lovely anyways. Are you ready? So he's a 9.5 2009 Japanese Dusknoir. That's basically, I think that's like platinum or something like that. What time period is that? Is that it's like Diamond Pearl. I think it's Diamond Pearl era. And he graded 9.5 with CGC. Maybe he could cross grade into a PSA 10, but you can have a good value on him anyways already. So here we go. He's a card a lot of people don't know about. So that is the hard part is, you know, people aren't searching for that card all the time. There we go. Because they don't even know it exists. But he does have a nice value. There you go. 6 corrupted. I got a Dusknoir in my pants. Okay, cool. Patrick Grieve. Wow. So he sent a big order. Here's the pay down for my Smeargle. Okay. Patrick Grieve. So Smeargle is done. Let me go grab it. I like them. Thank you. No problem. There we go. Good to see you found a good use for energy cards. Yeah. Yeah, we use them. Here we are. Oh, wow. Dragon Frontier Smeargle. I had no idea. That's fancy. Very good. Put that away. Now you got some more stuff you want. You want 5 PokeBRUHs and shipping. I have in total 4 slab, 2 slabs, 2 Smeargle slabs. Fingers crossed if that is all. Thank you for the biz. All right, 5 PokeBRUHs you say, huh? Cool. That's a lot of PokeBRUHs. Let's see what comes out. So over here you have Suicune Charizard. That's cool. Then the next pack. Oh, you got it. Oh, that's cute. I like that. So this is Cardos Pokemon, and these are pretty old. The artwork on the back is from the original video games in Japan. Look at that. So back then it was red and green. America had red and blue. Okay, so that's 2. 3. Umbreon, a Trainer, a Grimer, and Rotom Dex. This one's okay. How about 4? Oh, alternative art, Haunch Crow, very cool. And 5. Ho-Oh, Tepig, and this beautiful Vulpix, very cool. Let me toss you some extras. Here's a sexy card. Here's a Typhlosion. Here's an Old Maid. Oh my god. There's a Gengar from the Old Maid. All right, your round just got way hotter. I don't think you need any more free ones. My god, dude. All right. Patrick Grieve. Never know when that Gengar pops out. Now let's go grab your bag. I think you had a fat bag, right? Yes. Thank you for being such a great customer, Mr. Patrick. Let me toss these all in. Support my lifestyle, my sit around and work all day lifestyle. Now, you know, you guys all help me buy all my stuff. Holy cow, mister, you're way too kind. Well, you know, it's a chance for the Gengar whenever you get a free one, so that was real lucky. Could have been a blank card. He getting lucky tonight, though. Okay. And you got a number of slabs, right? Okay, so we're going to have to do... What kind of shipping are we going to do on this? I think we're going to do... Let me go grab a box. Ow. Slammed my toe on the chair there. Whew. Take that big bag. You know what I'll do? I'll break this up into 2 smaller bags for John ahead of time, because I know that's what he should do. These are hard to grip. Look at that. You got that hunch crow? That looks nice. How many slots left on the Rainbow's Art? He just started, so 1 person is in there, so there's 35 left. Okay, Patrick Grieve. I've got your address that begins with the 2. Getting you the real expensive shipping and make sure nothing goes wrong. Okay. Very good. Matthew Penna says he'll take 1 lost abyss. All right. Jamie wanted to see these. So cheap slab breaks. So these are all the slab breaks. Lieutenant Surge Magnemite 9. Mickey Mouse card. Naughty Girl card. And the new Charizard break. Charizards tend to move pretty well. So Charizard break could be done in like 2 to 3 days. Okay, Matthew wants a Lost Abyss. You got it. Is $12 a slot for the Charizard? Yes, $12 a slot. Cold. Oh, Mr. Matthew, I'm sorry. That's a cold round. Dylan Edwards says, including the credit, 5 clay burst. Okay. Including the credit, 5 clay burst. Dylan Edward, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Mr. Dylan. Dylan's the new guy. He likes to open Pokemon. All right, Dylan. What do we got here? Sandygast. Wow. Here is Gumby's dear friend. Cold. He looks like Gumby, right? And cold. All right, Mr. Dylan. That was 5 packs of Clay Burst. 1.5 Charizard. That's hot. He's expensive, isn't he? Dylan Edward. He's that special kind of expensive no rarity card. I sold one already. I sold one of the no rarity Charizards. Dylan says, yay, new guy. Yeah, appreciate all the orders tonight. You've been keeping the stream lively. Mr. George Robles. Hello, Mr. 2 more, or Robles, right? Is that what you said, Robles? 2 more Evolving Sky and a spot on the Charizard break. Oh, we're running almost time to get more Evolving Skies, huh? Okay, give me a second. Wait. My God, give me a second. These are so expensive. Relative to the pull rate, they're like crazy risky. Okay. Those cards are evil. These are... Evolving Sky scares the crap out of me, man, because this set just does not pull anything good very often. And then, yeah, the one pull is like unbelievably expensive, the Umbreon. Here it is. Roggenrola. Thank you, Mr. George. Very nice, very nice. Let's get you into this Charizard break. There we go. That's the chase. It's the chase. We did it. It's Umbreon. We pulled him. Dylan Edwards says 3 spots for the Naughty G break. Wow, you're just wrapping it up. Okay, so this says 5, 6, and 7. And this is Dylan Edwards. Okay, so let's get out the packs. Here they come. Mister, are you taking orders? What time is it? 4:23? I could take like 1 or 2 more orders, but that's it. Then I gotta go. Okay, that's 7. So, and this is the energy card you're hoping to pull. So these are my custom booster packs where everyone pulls a card. They're not very valuable, but if you pull the card and it comes with this purple energy card, if you open a pack and it comes with this purple energy card, I trade you this for this. That's the understanding. Okay, you ready? Here goes. We're not at all like a casino. What are you talking about? This is separate from a casino. These are custom booster packs. Do you think Umbreon from Neo is undervalued? He's a really nice card, but I don't know if he's undervalued. All right, can I get a number? One? Okay, you got it. 6 corrupted said 1. Here goes. Spot number 1 is actually Grant Quan here because Calvin sold. And it was cold. Nath Rayner. Nath Rayner on 2. Pulls the card. Mr. Nath, that is Nath Rayner on 2. All right. Crazy. No thinking aloud, says Exify. No thinking, only pokings. Yeah, Nath Rayner. He could be surprised when he ships out and that arrives and he'd be like, oh, I won. You know? All right, we're ready to do a break on this card right here. I'm just kidding. I guess we'll do this one next. So I am actually almost out of these grill cards, believe it or not. Took a while, but yeah, I'm just about out of them. I'm tempted to open a whole new case of Sneaker Bunko at this point. I mean, they all sold. All of them sold. I am low on these. I think these sell better than the poker cards and sell better than the Topps cards. Naughty girl cards. Imagine that. Have you submitted any cards to SGC lately? No. No, I have not. I have made a submission with them before, but it was just more of an experiment. Okay. There it is. New one started. Mr. Hammam says he'll jump into the Charizard. You got it. But this time you're going to win. That card will send you to hell. Maybe. Hammam. All right. By chance off the top. What's your question? Don't forget the waifus. You got this. All right, that looks like we're out of orders, and it is 4:26 a.m. That's perfect timing. Woo! Off of the top of your head, any Smeargle poker slabs? No, I can't think of any Smeargle poker slabs. I know there is a Smeargle in the silver deck, so maybe in the future I'll have to take the time to grade some so that we have a chance at a 10. But no, I've not seen that before. My mom says I hope so. You know, I feel like we should begin a break on some kind of poker slab and just always have a poker slab break too, because I got plenty of these poker slabs. Here's Nidoking, Espeon, Eevee's really cute, Beedrill's more affordable. I like this Abra. This is kind of nice. I like this Raikou. All right, let's do the Raikou, and we're going to go investigate his price to make sure that that price makes sense. Because if it's too high, we need to lower it. Wait, it's Raikou, not Raichu. Okay, so there is a cheaper Raikou for sale online. And this is silver deck. See, this isn't blue deck. Those blue deck cards get really expensive, but this is actually silver deck. So we're going to go with the lower price. And let me get a break price ready for it. I only come for Scizor and Snorlax and Venusaur. All good choices. All good choices. Those are all cool Pokemon. So he was overpriced at $100. I think when I priced him, I think I was just throwing prices on real fast onto all the cards, and they were just guesses. But this guy's actually quite a bit cheaper. $5 a spot, and there's 10 spots, just like that. Okay. Mister, thank you for the biz and have a good walk. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, we'll be doing the walking stream, and I believe my wife is joining me this time. She likes to go for the walk too now. And we just go live and conversate about anything at all. We can talk about cards, we can talk about relationships, we can talk about health, we can talk about what's going on in the news, anything at all. It doesn't matter. That's true on this stream too, mostly. You know, I like conversation, so I don't really turn down any good conversation. All right, cool. We are done. Have a nice night, everybody. See you later. Bye-bye.